Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Tuesday night. And this ain't just no regular Tuesday night. That's right, baby. This is Tuesday Night Rage. What up, chat? Who's ready? That's not the song I chose. These are not the... What the hell is... What is the DJ drunk? These aren't the songs I chose! You're fired! Sorry. That's not right. That's not right. Where is it? Alright, none of these are right, but whatever. Ladies and gentlemen, hit that like button and stick the thumb directly where the sun don't shine, baby. I was right about CM Punk 2 days ago. Monday night, I told you at the beginning of my review why this guy was doing what he was doing. And then Dave Meltzer made up a fake story. And then a bunch of other wrestling dumbasses made up a bunch of bullshit fake story. And the whole time I was correct. And many of you guys were correct because none of us takes a brain surgeon to realize the guy was just visiting his freaking friends, guys. Come on, man. Hit that like button. It's Tuesday night. We've had an absolute unbelievable last couple of weeks. Therefore, I'm coming on the air again. Came on Sunday night. Every goddamn night. You know what I mean? What up, chat? Come on. It's good to see everybody here. Let me get my mic ready here. It's going to be fun. Tucker Carlson and Don Lemon getting drafted to AEW. That's going to be fun. I think they'll do well. I think they have the ability to do it. You know, they could survive in AEW, I believe. My God, bro, we got to do better than 27 likes. Click that thumb. We got to do better than 27 likes. That's embarrassing. Let's figure that out real quick. Come on. What are we doing? Boys and girls, the guy I was thinking of the other night, we're going to remember his crying videos. We're going to remember Biblical Reaper. Get them likes up. Get them likes up. When I feel like the crowd is fired up, that's when I start, baby. When the cheering starts, when the crowd gets pumped up, that's when I go. Now stick around. We're starting the show in just a second. 69 likes, or the baby seal dies.
This is the most mature audiences only shit you've ever heard. Period. From Boston. Broadcasting all over the world. Send the soy boys home. 'Cause we ain't gonna sugarcoat shit.
Drop down, let me give it to you.
This is the Joe Cronin Show. Now, here's Joe Cronin. Joe Cronin.
It's Tuesday Night Rage! Oh, man, all you little sexy peckerheads out there, are you ready? That's right, I'm starting a new thing, man. All you sexy peckerheads. You got that? We should start doing that when people donate a certain amount. We should make a new donation. We should get a bunch of people to become sexy peckerheads. Bro, what does that GIF look like? You know what I mean? If I type in pecker GIF, like what comes up? Like a Woody Woodpecker or something? What is this? Peckerheads. Oh my god, dude, do not, let me tell you something. Do not type in peckerhead on your computer right now. That was actually a bad idea. Do not type in peckerhead. Especially sexy peckerhead. Don't type that in. Good lord. The stuff that's coming up right now, dude. Dude, the stuff that's coming up, man. Sexy peckerhead, bro. Holy mother of God, dude. Go ahead. I dare you do it. Type in sexy peckerhead. I typed in sexy peckerhead, and that's what came up. You're a sexy peckerhead. What donation amount would sexy peckerhead be? I can't believe this. This is how spoiled I am. I'm used to coming in here, and there's like a $200 Allison Tuckwa bomb that's just waiting. Like, dude, have you guys realized this? For the last 2 weeks, I don't think there was one show. I don't know if this is true, but I think so. There wasn't one show that started that didn't have an Allison fucking huge ass, like, pre-dono that was already hanging out. She's been crazy recently. It's actually strange to come in here and not see an Allison bomb just sitting there, which was insane that she was doing that. But let me tell you something. Tonight, we got CM Punk, a little bit of that. We'll get back into that, a little bit of that. Look at that. We had it right here on my show. We all had it right, guys. Dave Meltzer had a day of pretending, and so did a few other people. But we had it right here before anybody else. You know why? Because we used our brains. You know what I mean? Now, I could have put it behind a paywall and just made shit up and made a wrestling website paywall. Nobody would believe me, though, but I don't have the credibility that other people do, even though I don't even know how they have credibility, so it doesn't make any sense. But we all knew it. Many of you guys knew it. Guy was just going there to say hi to his friends, make a little amends. But he's in AEW for a long time, according to those contracts. So that's about it. Don Lemon and Tucker Carlson commentary team. Yeah, that could be a good. Quite honestly, though, I believe Tucker Carlson isn't going to be allowed to do anything for a while. I think that part of him getting paid all that money is that he can't do a show. I don't think he can do a show for like 3 years. I don't know if that's true. I don't know anything specific about that. But from what I understand, you know, Tucker Carlson's not going to be doing shit because he's like, they like bought him out and got rid of him. You know what I mean? Like, if he gave back the money, if he was like, okay, you know, I don't know, but there's something about the contract. I don't know this. I think it's true. I'm not 100%, but I believe that that he can't do a live show anywhere. So like everybody that's like, oh, he can just take his show to Rumble or take it somewhere, anywhere. I don't think he can. I think that maybe he could do a show called The Facts or something. He couldn't call it Tucker Carlson, though. I don't know. But I think he can't do anything. I believe he can't do anything that's like a show. I don't know if that's true. But that's what I was hearing about his contract. So if that's the case, there will be no Tucker Carlson nothing. Don Lemon could do stuff. But, you know, But what I find interesting is Don Lemon's show was garbage. Like, he got garbage ratings. That's the facts. Like, it doesn't matter if you're a Democrat, you're a Republican. You know, Republicans are like, hell yeah, fuck you, Don Lemon. And Democrats are like, hell yeah, fuck you, Carlson. You know? But really, like, the bottom line is, though, when you look at it, one guy had a ratings fucking, just blowjob. You know? Tucker Carlson's ratings were in the millions. Don Lemon's ratings were in the 200, 300, 400,000s. Don Lemon's ratings were shit. Fucking AEW Rampage gets more viewers than Don Lemon. Tucker Carlson was killing it. Tucker did not... Todd Fair, Don Lemon lied 1,000,000 times. It's not why Tucker Carlson... If you think Tucker Carlson's gone because he lied, you're a fucking insane person. I love you, Todd, but you're crazy. Tucker Carlson's not gone because he lied. Tucker Carlson's gone because the deep state got involved. That's why Tucker's gone. Have you guys ever noticed that whenever someone goes up against the deep state, they're gone? When someone exposes Epstein Island, Alex Jones, gone. Tucker Carlson, gone. Don Lemon's gone because his show sucked. Tucker Carlson is gone because he pissed off the higher-up deep state. That's what it is. I don't care what... I know that a lot of left-wing people, you're like brainwashed into Tucker Carlson is the evil right-wing guy. But he's not just the evil right-wing guy. He pisses off the right-wing too because he calls things out that they don't want him to talk about. That's the thing about Tucker Carlson. He's a guy who does an opinion show just like me. I don't know the facts about a whole bunch of stuff. I just ramble on with my opinion on things and skew it the way I want to. Same thing. It's all fake news. It's not real news. It's an opinion show. Tucker Carlson's show is a bit of news, but rolled into his opinion and his slant on things. And so isn't Don Lemon's show. It's the same thing. It's bullshit from CNN, Fox, and MSNBC. It's all bullshit, folks. But the bottom line is one person's getting canceled, essentially. And again, it's because he pissed off the elites, just like Donald Trump. Like, how do I have to spell it to some of you people out there? Like, Windows Paint. Do I have to get Windows Paint for you? Let me get Windows Paint out. You guys love this part of the show? I'm going to do it. By the way, if you guys want to donate, the link is pinned to the top of the screen, and we'll determine probably, how successful my Tuesday night shows are. But Tuesday nights have done really well here on the show, and that's why I keep doing them. So I appreciate, man, all the donations and all the support. You guys have really kept my shows going. So this is like your regular people right here. It's like that, right? And then you got, what do you got? Then you got like the Republicans over here, right? And then you got like the Democrats are over here. I don't know why. I'm not trying to make one bigger than the other. I just can't. It's Windows fucking Paint, guys. Come on. So you get the Democrats, you get the Republicans, and then the real problem is you got the deep state right here, right? You get the deep state in the middle. So the deep state is trying to keep everybody in line. You know what I mean? And basically, the deep state and the military-industrial complex basically kind of controls most of these two people. Like, I'm going to put the big yellow circle around most of the people, right? So that's pretty accurate right there. There's a few people that, just outside the lines, that get outside the lines, and they're not quite in the club, right? Like, Tulsi Gabbard wasn't really in the club, and a few Democrats aren't, a few Republicans, and they're not really in the club, so they'll never be president. So the deep state is looking to control the Democrats and the Republicans, and there's the yellow deep state. So pretty much these are all your traditional people in politics that you see. But, and then of course you have the news media, right? The news media is like, so this is like MSNBC and fucking CNN and like whatever, another left-wing thing. And then this is like Fox News right here. You know what I mean? Or whatever. And so maybe I should put them in the circle, actually. They should be in the circle, too. It's like they're really close to the circle. They're part of it all, too, and they're there. But a guy like Alex Jones, and remember, the closer you are to the yellow circle, the closer you are to that yellow circle, the more influenced you are by the deep state, right? And by the real people that control all of us. So, but people like Alex Jones, they're over here. They ain't playing by the rules at all. Bernie Sanders. Bernie Sanders is a guy who's slightly outside this circle. I would say Bernie Sanders is like right here. You know what I mean? Like he's like right here. Bernie Sanders is like right there. You know? Do you see what I'm saying? So this is Bernie Sanders. He's so close to almost escaping, but he wouldn't do it. When the push comes to shove, he falls into the yellow circle and goes, oh, okay, I do it too well. But he almost got out of there, so I almost voted for him, right? And there's Alex Jones up here in the top right. He's canceled. And here's Trump. Here's Trump. Somewhere over here. He ain't part of the fucking deep state. But you know where Joe Biden is? Joe Biden's right the fuck here. That's Joe Biden right there. That's why they push him. That's why he's pushed so much, and it's so crazy, and why I don't like him. Dude, this is reality. And if you don't understand that this is reality, you're living in a fucking make-believe world. So there's Joe Biden right there. Like, it don't get much closer to the deep state than him. And that's why they need to get rid of Trump. That's why they're going to do whatever they could to get rid of Trump off all the social medias, off all the places, off all the platforms. And they started it before Trump was ever elected. They were trying to kill him and get rid of him and whatever else. And there's Alex Jones over there. I'm trying to think of left-wing people that are outside the box, but I can't really. If someone has a couple left-wing people, I think, there's a bunch of like independent people who are left-wing who are over here, I would say. Like somebody like right here. Like Jimmy Dore is one. Like he's like right over here. And there's a few other left-wing medias that are like here. You know what I mean? I'd say the Young Turks, though, they're like in here still. Like they're right outside the yellow, but they're in still. They're not afraid to go. They're not they're not ready to come out of the circle, right? They push the narrative. Everybody in here. So you can't put them outside the circle. They might even be more like in here. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so this is like, think about it. And everybody, and here's Tucker Carlson. Tucker Carlson is starting to spew stuff similar to what Alex Jones used to spew. So here's Tucker Carlson right here. Or give me the circle back. Where's the circle? Tucker Carlson was like right here. Probably right here. Tucker Carlson's like right there. So what happens to everybody who gets outside of this black line? They go bye-bye. Bye-bye. And there's some Democrat liberal sites that have been shut down as well, who have questioned many of the things that were questioned by some of the people who were outside the circle on the right side. And when they questioned things, they came down even. Left-wing liberal places came down. And I can't think of them off the top of my head, but it has happened. And they've been furious, and they don't understand it. They're like, what do we do? I don't understand. Someone's against us. What's going on? Oh, you didn't toe the line the right way, so you're done. So this should concern all of us. Left-wing, right-wing, independent, whatever you are, this should concern all of us. Because this is what it is, bro. This is what it is. And it's all being puppet mastered by people. Just because the right wing seem to be the ones that are mostly going up against it doesn't mean that, like, they're all right and good and everything. Of course not. Like, I don't, you know what I mean? It's not the point. But for whatever reason, they're really the ones pushing the system. You know what I mean? Alex Jones, Donald Trump, Tucker Carlson. What did Tucker Carlson really do that was so evil? He lied about stuff on the news. So didn't CNN. They're not fired. CNN does that all the time. It doesn't matter. Only matters when Fox does it because it's what Fox is pushing. And if someone on CNN does it, they're done too. They're fired. They'll be fired. Don Lemon's fired because he molested people, allegedly, and because he, his ratings suck. That's all. Don Lemon's gone because his ratings suck. Carlson has the best show on news. And they're getting rid of him, not because he's a bad guy and he's getting what he deserves. They're getting rid of him because he went too far. That's what I, and even if you're someone that hates him, even I'm begging you to understand this. Even if you hate Tucker Carlson and you think he's a Nazi scumbag or some crazy thing or whatever, I don't really like him either that much. He says some things that I'm like, wow, that's crazy that he found somebody went there. Holy shit. And there's some things he does and says that I don't agree with. But I don't want people canceled for no real reason. But nor do I really care because I don't watch the mainstream news anyway. But it's scary because when someone pushes their own independent opinion agenda, they're taken off the air if you're on the wrong side. And that's what's going on. So even if you think he's a scummy Muppet piece of garbage, you should at least realize this is not right and something is wrong, right? Like, even if Tucker Carlson's a scumbag piece of garbage and you hate all his politics and you think he's a piece of shit or something like that or whatever, you got to know that he's being let go for the wrong reason, like for a scary reason. Just like Alex Jones. They didn't go after Alex Jones because of Sandy Hook. They just used Sandy Hook because that's what they had to get him. But they really went after Alex Jones because of Epstein Island and that he exposed many pedophiles and child rapists on the air. He exposed child pedophiles and rapists. That's why he's gone. It's not because of Sandy Hook. It's because of because what he exposed. He was wrong about a ton of stuff, and he's crazy sometimes and whatever. But the fact that he hit the nerve on a couple of things, that's all it takes, guys. You know that. You can spew a bunch of fake lies all you want. You know what people do when someone's lying about them and they're wrong? People just laugh. Like, what? This guy says I'm what? I'm whatever. Who cares? Whatever. But when someone goes, oh, and I know about what you did when you babysat that kid that time, and someone really did something bad, they go, oh, what the fuck? Get this guy off the air. Get him out of here. Get him off the air. Get that. You know what I mean? You take notice when someone strikes a nerve, a real nerve. When someone's just shouting from the rooftops, oh, you know, he touches lizards and stuff, you're just like, you don't care. But when someone hits a nerve, that's when there's a reaction. And that's why Alex Jones may be wrong constantly, but he was right a lot of times. And those rights set the wrong people off. Anyway, this is my commentary on the world right now. I don't know what to tell you guys. That's my diagram. That's my diagram. There you go. I'm sorry to put my tinfoil hat on and whatever. I'm a fairly left-wing person, so if you think I'm some crazy like right-wing nut job person, I don't know what to tell you. I'm not really. I'm a fairly classic liberal, independent type of guy now. And this shit's real. And you better start paying attention because it's going on. And you can, pretend it doesn't exist all you want. But they love keeping the two groups fighting with each other. Anyway, I'm done. No more. I'm done for that portion of the show on the politics stuff. But Don Lemon and Tucker Carlson are up for grabs. They could be going to AEW. They could be there. They could be on Collision with CM Punk coming up soon. Wouldn't you love to see that? I know I would. I want to see the two of them on Collision going at it. Why not? Man, that would be good, huh? Wouldn't that be great? They're just fighting on Collision, beating the hell out of each other. They could have a match, man, a match against each other, and they could call each other all the things. You know what I mean? It'd be funny. Tucker Carlson can say that Don Lemon supports, like, drag queen sex shows with kids, and then Don Lemon can say that Tucker Carlson's a Nazi, and the two of them can have these great promos against each other. And in their promos, in the stage in the back, they'll shoot it like it's a newsroom. So Tucker Carlson will basically do his news show on Don Lemon. Or let's maybe remember when Don Lemon touched a man live on the air and put his hands inappropriately on his coworkers. Yeah. Roll the footage of Don Lemon doing that. And then we roll the footage from the New Year's Eve thing where Don Lemon's touching people. And then we also roll the footage of Don Lemon's accusers about his sexual abuse. And then Don Lemon can say, well, at least, you see me in the real world, in the Raw. Does anyone really know who Tucker Carlson is, though? Because he's really always just playing a fake person and lying about stuff like he admitted to in those court hearings and behind the scenes. I mean, the guy's supposed to be part of the right-wing media, and he doesn't even like Donald Trump. What is it that Tucker Carlson really likes? We don't really know who he is. I know who he is, though. He's a fake. And then Don Lemon, and then it could go back to Tucker Carlson. He'll be like, this just in, Don Lemon's family sucks. And they could just do this thing, and then they go in the ring in a death match, and it'd be awesome. Who doesn't want to see that? Let's see it, man. Let's see that. That would be fun. You guys want Dilk Wilkerson back? We could do it. All right, let's turn to the. Listen, it's Tuesday night, man. There's a lot of shit we could get to here. There's a lot of wrestling talk. There's a lot of things. The other day on the show, I forgot. I made the mistake. I forgot who the person crying was on that video, and I figured it out. I finally remembered who it was. It was Biblical Reaper. He, went fucking crazy. I couldn't remember who it was in the video. And in fact, one of the funniest things about the Biblical Reaper thing is now I remember part of what it was. It was funny because I think Biblical Reaper in his video, dude, he put crying music in it. He put hilarious, there was actual crying music, there was sad piano music in the video. Now, he took the video down a long time ago, and I don't remember where my video is on it, but I thought we had played the sad music over it, but I was wrong. He actually played the music, and it was fucking hilarious. And I don't know if we can find the raw video of him doing this or somewhere of the video, but it is so funny. Let me see if I can find it. But there's
people, it's a lot of money, so.
Oh yeah, here it is.
Don't like you when you don't show up.
Now, listen, guys. I feel I said at the time I felt bad for him too. I did kind of feel bad for him. Now, at the time that I made my video making fun of him, it was, what was it? It was the year 2021, 22. What year was it? Actually, let's look and see. It was the year 2016. September of 2016, which means it was before, I think, before Monetize This episode 100, right? Monetize This episode 100 happened in, what, December or January of 2000? It was, or maybe it was before. I don't know. Let me look up the date of Monetize This 100. Monetize This 100 took place on February 2017. So I had yet to start really being very successful on YouTube yet. Oh shit. Or money-wise.
My fecal matter's on the floor.
Oh shit.
It's okay, I am a horse.
Fecal matter's on the floor.
It's okay, I
Rizzo.
am a horse. Fecal matter's on the floor. It's okay, I am a horse. Fecal matter's on the floor. It's okay. Fecal matter's on the floor. It's okay, I am a horse. Fecal matter's on the floor. It could be worse.
Oh my god, look at those globs coming out of that horse.
Fecal matter's on the floor. Fecal matter's on the floor. But it's okay, I am a horse. It's okay, I am a horse.
Oh, Julio Guzman, I'll get to your super chat in a second, my friend. Julio, thank you, sir. What up?
New member here, Joe. I have a conspiracy theory for all of you.
Okay.
Elon is supposedly starting a new independent news channel. My theory is, what if Rogan, Tucker, and either Lemon/Cuomo are going to be on that?
Elon is starting a new independent news channel. Joe Rogan, Tucker Carlson, and either Lemon and Cuomo are going to be on that. That'd be interesting. That would be interesting. Like to sort of mix some of the left-wing and right-wing people and put them all together and try to create this independent channel or media or whatever you want to say. Yeah, that'd be interesting. I think that'd be kind of cool, although I don't think Joe Rogan is much of a media guy, though. You know what I mean? I think he would be more of like, I mean, he could do his podcast, but I mean, isn't he locked up pretty well with Spotify? You want to throw a pom-pom in my face? Go ahead. All right. Thanks, sweetheart. Did you have fun?
Yeah.
Hello. All right. Give me a hug.
I'm wearing my cheerleader shirt, so that's why I can't show.
All right. I love you.
And somebody gave you $3.
Oh yeah. Well, that's gonna pay for your that's gonna pay for your cereal tomorrow.
What?
That donation. It's gonna pay for your cereal. Yeah.
3.
Did you have fun at cheerleader?
35.
Don't knock my stuff over. What's going on? I'm being invaded.
35 though.
35 what?
$35.
Oh yeah, somebody I'm bigger than all the people you watch on YouTube and whatever. I'm bigger than all those people. I got 75 million views. I'm bigger than all your famous people. I don't care what their name is. Mr. Beast?
Yeah.
Mr. Beast is a fake person.
$101. $51.
You better hope someone drops that so you can get some shoes someday.
$51 again. No,
All right, hey, listen. Hey, you got to go to bed, though. You really got to go to bed.
With that $1.
All right, come give me a hug and you got to go to bed. Come here.
Wait, I want to stay here.
You're my cheerleader, but I'm the only one talking. I can't do that with you here. I'm the only one here. I'm solo tonight.
Wait, hold on. So you're not
Give me too sweet. No, I'm live. Give me too sweet.
What?
Too sweet. Too sweet.
I don't know if that
Too
means.
sweet. It means it's a wrestling thing. Too sweet. Look, like this. Like a wolf. Like wolf pack.
Coyote.
Yeah.
Coyote.
Yeah, like exactly like a wolf. Like, look. Boom. Too sweet. Too sweet. Yeah. There you go. Do that at school. You'll impress everybody.
What?
Because they won't know what it is. Like most people won't know at school. You know, and you can be like, oh, too sweet, and then all the girls will be doing it, and you'll seem cool and be like, oh yeah, she started that, and none of them will even know.
I started the comfies too. Also, look how cool my pom pom looks in here.
I like it. Give it to me. Do you want a D? Give me a D. Give me an A. Give me a D. Daddy says, go to bed.
No!
Here you go.
Wait.
What are we doing right now? All right, give me a high five. All right.
That's not what you look like.
Yes, it is what I look like. What?
That's not what you look like.
Well, I've got better teeth in the cartoon.
No, it's your eyebrows.
What? What are you talking about? My eyebrows look angry. I kind of look angry in that. Don't you think I look mad? Like I look really mad and angry.
Saturday night. Thunder.
All right, you can't. We can't do this. I can't do my show with you standing there trolling me while I'm doing it.
Wait, nobody's sitting to me.
I gotta put you to bed. Come on.
What? I love the
Come on.
donation.
Tomorrow. I'll be home tomorrow. All right. The biggest one was the other day.
Oh. Well, how much money was that?
I don't know. Why?
I want to know how big was it.
Why? Why do you want to know what kind of money I make? Get out of here. Oh my God, bro. Get out of here. You gotta go to bed. Go to bed. Or I'm gonna get Mom. Mom's looking for you. She's texting me.
More than enough money to get me.
No, I don't. I have $7,000 in bills a month. I love you. Go to bed. No, I'm serious. I have $7,000 in bills a month, so I really don't have any money. I do, but I don't. All right, go to bed. Jesus Christ.
Look. 105, and then plus all these donations, you're getting 150.
All right, well, they go to paying for life. Go to bed. You're not gonna if you don't go to bed. You're not gonna have a life if you don't go to bed.
I don't know what life is.
My God. She'll be taking over the channel someday, so good luck, guys. Pulling a Jay Briscoe with the face palm. What's up, Rastafa? Let's put Rastafa on the show. He won't shut up. No, Scott Novak, how you doing, bro? Scott, Neil, how you doing, brother? Oh, I got a couple of videos to play for you guys, too. And, oh yeah, we were talking about the Biblical Reaper thing. Yeah, so anyway, back to the Biblical Reaper thing. Yeah, I got a lot of bills, man, more. I got a lot of bills, bro. I mean, I don't know. You want to see what it looks? I mean, I can do the math right now for you, right now. It's fucking crazy, bro. All right, let's see. So, got the mortgage with the water bill that's rolled into it from the lien. Got the IRS bill. Got the local taxes for the Massachusetts taxes. Then we got electric bill, gas bill. And then we got credit card payments to all the credit cards that we have, which is $600. Then we got the loan that I had to take out when I ran out of money last year. And so there you go, $5,982 right there. Now, if you add gas, food, and there's a couple other bills. Oh, the TV bill, the internet bill, the cable bill. Didn't put that on there. Cable bill, TV and cable is $133. Water delivery, because we don't have clean water that we can drink, so we have to order water. And then, so $6,200, now add food and whatever else, and you come to about $7,000. Right? And there's something else I'm forgetting too, but I can't quite remember. So yeah, $7,000. So for the person that was wondering why it's $7,000, there you go. And car insurance, I left that off. Okay, car insurance, it's $90 total. The water bill, that's what I left off. Is about $300. Oh, with so the water bill's like $180 a month. Water bill, trash, and sewer, and all that. So yeah, you know, I mean, and now you got to add food. So if you add food, you know, for the 3 kids, I mean, you know, so you're looking at least $400 a month for food. So yeah, about 7,000. So yeah, there you go. Welcome to my nightmare. You asked, I showed you. So anyway, let's move back on speaking of crying about bills, let's talk about Biblical Reaper. So it's 2016. We had not done Monetize This 100 yet, right? Monetize This 100 was one of the biggest shows we ever did as far as income and whatever. So we do Monetize This 100, and it's really amazing. And ever since Monetize This 100, we were off to the races. We were off to the races starting at that point. Like, it was off to the races. Now, when Biblical Reaper made his video crying about he needed help and like his YouTube channel wasn't doing well anymore, and he was starting a GoFundMe. He was starting his own GoFundMe. The reason why he was criticized is because he had cameras behind him that were like worth thousands of dollars. He had a Bentley that was like $60,000, $70,000. He had like just tons of equipment. And basically, if he had sold his car, sold his equipment, and sold all his shit, he was sitting on about $80,000 worth of stuff. It looked like. At least it looked like. Maybe we could have been wrong somehow, but it felt like he was sitting on $80,000 worth of stuff, right? So if you get in a pinch, you sell all your stuff, and you go to work, right? You get a regular job, or a part-time regular job at least. You keep pumping YouTube, and you go and you do your regular job, and you sell all your stuff. Now you got 80 grand or 50 grand or 40 grand or 30 grand, and then you go do all that stuff, whatever. But no, Biblical Reaper, he didn't know what to do, so he just made a video like crying, and he was like, please guys, I don't know, my GoFundMe. He didn't know what to do, you know, and it was sad to watch, but it was also like, dude, because at the time I was working a full-time job, and this was only a part-time thing. But I understand where he's coming from. He expected to always do well and to never fall. I get it. Look at me. I started with garbage, and then I went up to the highest heights for 5 years, and now I've come way down, but I'm still doing really well. We're still doing so awesome. Dude, how lucky am I to have this still? Do you know what I mean? You guys make this possible. But so I'm so lucky. And I had to go get a regular real job again. After 5 years of no real job. Doing this only for 5 years was a privilege, and I was so lucky. And I fucked up on my tax returns for 5 years or 6 years, and that's why I owe so much money. But, you know, and we also, you know, whatever. But so the bottom line is, I went out, and when things got bad, I didn't come on here and go, oh no, like, I'm going to start a GoFundMe, everybody. Yes, I have a Patreon, but there's thousands of hours of content on there. You can go or not go to it. It's there if you want to support. It's got bonus content up the yin-yang. And certainly I do these shows, and the more you guys support, the more I do shows, and the more I can do shows. The less everybody supports, the more I work my other jobs. You know, I got 2 other things that I do. So, but the point is, I went out and I got those things. Biblical Reaper didn't go out and get them. He just sat there and was like, I'm starting a GoFundMe. And it was like, bro, you got $50,000 of equipment behind you. I mean, I don't have $50,000 of equipment. This TV's $200. That laptop is now worth probably $200 or less. I mean, I've got a light over there. I mean, I've got a couple of belts. These belts are worth more than anything in here, probably. Okay, the computer's worth a little bit, maybe $300, $400. That screen right there is worth $200. But I mean, Biblical Reaper had like thousands of dollars of stuff in his room, like cameras that were like $10,000 and a Bentley that was like $60,000, $70,000. And the guy, instead of getting a job, you know, he started a GoFundMe, which I thought was crazy. But what he should have done was said, hey, I've had to go get a full-time job again and things, you know, so, hey, guys, if you want to bring it, and here's my Patreon and blah, blah, blah. If you want to give me extra help, that would be huge, and maybe I can work a little bit less and keep doing things full-time here. You know what I mean? But I'm going to try to entertain you the best I can, and hopefully you guys can give me even more support than ever before. That'd be cool. But I am, you know, working a full-time job now because, like, I had to do something. And I'm selling a couple of my things. I'm selling cameras and stuff, and it's just the situation I'm in. So just letting you know if there's a whatever. But he didn't do that. He didn't man up. He didn't man up. Instead, like, I'm not going to let... I work 70-something hours a week. I barely see my kids anymore. But for 5 years, I got to stay home and see them all the time. In some of the best times of their little childhoods. And it sucks now that I don't get to see them as much at all. And they come down here, and I see them for an hour when I get home, and we play and we do things. But, I mean, it's just like, it's not the same, like, just anytime I want. What's up? Guys want to go do something? I was so lucky for 5 years. But the point is, Biblical Reaper, the point of this whole story is that we're talking about, we couldn't remember who the guy was that we were laughing at years ago. So, yeah, it was 2016, and when Biblical Reaper did this, I didn't understand it at all. Because I was still struggling at the time, you know, making this a part-time job, but it was still a struggle, and I was working my full-time job. So I didn't understand why Biblical Reaper was having such a meltdown and, like, begging for his GoFundMe, and I didn't understand it. But what I realize now is that psychologically, you know, when you have ups and downs, you really do go through a very depressing time when you fail. You don't know what to do, really, sometimes. You do get stuck. You know what I mean? Like, I failed on YouTube for years. I made videos, nobody cared. And I went, oh, I guess I suck at this. I don't know. But then I started making videos, and I started doing this channel, and people started to care. Then people started to care more. Then people started to care even more. Then people started to really care. Then people started to care so much that this became a full-time job. And then people cared insanely. And for about 4 solid years straight, I mean, we had 450 patrons on Patreon. 450. That's crazy. I mean, to me, that's crazy. I know there's some people that have 3,000 and 10,000, but I mean, to have 400 something supporters on there, I was able to pay people on this show. It's crazy. So to come down from that high is rough. So I do feel bad for Biblical Reaper now a little bit more than back in the day when it first happened. I didn't quite understand it. I was like, dude, get another job. What's wrong with you? But it wasn't just that. It was that he was literally dealing, I think, with the mental depression of going up and then coming down from, such a high. And so that is, I can sympathize with him now over that. But the funniest thing about the Biblical Reaper thing was that he was playing music in the background that was like this sad piano music, man. It was so funny. All I can find is this person who was reviewing him, unfortunately. And she really does a good job breaking it down.
I'm on the edge of my seat. I'm ready to cry. I'm ready to feel this pain. Let's find out what's going on.
I worked for a major corporation for the past 8 years before I went YouTube full time. And about 5 years ago...
The music is his. This is not added. And I know that I did a video on this 6 years ago for like 2 hours and we laughed, but it's been a while now. He put this music here to make it dramatic, bro.
Ago, I was diagnosed with sarcoidosis.
Right, let's look this up quick. Okay, yep, not a nice thing. Some people it just lasts for a few months and goes away. Other people it gets worse. Attacks their organs.
Oh my
God. Not a nice thing. Okay, but you said that it was about 5 years ago. In your description it says 3 years ago. A little bit confused, but okay.
Well, while working this job for 8 years, I made good money. And I'll be honest, 100% upfront and honest with you. I made $80,000 to $100,000 a year. And during that time, I was doing YouTube full time as well.
Damn, that's pretty good. That's pretty good, right? Like when I worked my full-time job years ago, I made like $40,000. And eventually I started making $40,000 on YouTube. So $40,000 on YouTube, $40,000 at my job. $80,000. About the same as Biblical Reaper here.
Seriously? That's a lot of money. So
that's really good. I mean, it's pretty good. But he was making more because he was making what, $80,000 at his job, $80,000 to $100,000 at his job. So he probably started making like $50,000 or more on YouTube, dude, he was crushing it then. You know what I mean? What's the chat saying? I haven't looked at the chat in a while. But isn't it fun? It's interesting to get into the people's whatever. William Sean, how you doing, William? You want to make a YouTube channel about building computers? That'd be cool, bro. You'd do a good job doing that, I bet. I love the idea of that. I built a few computers before and I recorded it, and it was fun. Yeah, listen, if you're going to do something like YouTube, you don't just start doing YouTube and throw away your job. You do YouTube on the side, and you slowly try to build it. And maybe it goes somewhere, maybe it doesn't, but in the end, you're still working your full-time job. You know what I mean? So that's what you want to do. What's up, chat? Let me go to the donations. Speaking of money and earning income, let me go to the donations because that's how I'm able to stay on the air. So, by the way, the goal, you guys wanted a goal? Well, we got a goal. We're actually doing well on the goal tonight, you know? The goal's actually looking pretty good. The goal is a fun thing to do, and you guys enjoy it. And I kind of enjoy it, too. It's kind of fun to see where it's going to go. Pretty much almost every other night, we've exploded the goal beyond its own, life. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. So thank you guys. But yeah, so I don't know. Don't live above your needs. That's a great point, Joe Bishop. I made the mistake too of we kind of lived above our needs a little bit. I think maybe, obviously I think but also I just messed up on some things. But, you know, that's not a reason to, like, you know, put piano music, you know what I mean? And like oh my God, help. You know what I mean? That was crazy.
Super chat party.
Julio Guzman.
Tucker Carlson, the new Piper's Pit.
Oh my God, Tucker Carlson comes out on AEW and he does the new Piper's Pit. Julio Guzman. That is a great point. Schlong's View in the chat says, now how everybody knows how I felt 4 years when my view's dead and my family gone. That's right. She stole your kid, bro. She took my kid. She took my kid, my face. Tucker Carlson would be great in Piper's Pit, wouldn't he? Oh, it'd be so good. Be perfect. Allison Tuckwab, she's here, guys. Holy crap, Allison Tuckwab. She's been beast mode all week. A lot of super chats tonight. People are giving Google a lot of money. Allison Tuckwab, thank you for the clapping of the hands, Allison. You've been amazing all week, Allison. Zang Gang Beats says, so if I send you $100,000, you can stream more often? Yeah, bro. Bro, you send me $100,000, I'll stream every day. All right? Like, I mean, I owe the IRS $70,000, so that would be unbelievable. Can you imagine if you hit the lottery and won $100,000? Like, my whole life would, like, oh. I almost bought a scratch ticket the other day, bro. Our car's breaking down. You guys know the struggle. Our car's breaking down. You know, I'm like, oh, man, I don't know if I can get a car loan right now. I don't really want one. But, yeah, dude, imagine that you scratch $100,000. It would be just... Oh, my God, bro. The whole world would change. It'd be just so amazing. Zang Gang Beats. What up, man? Yeah, that'd be crazy, bro. I hope you win the lottery and you do that. Zang Gang wins the lottery and then he sends $100K and like, oh, my God, that'd be nuts. Jesus. I swallowed all that coffee. I think it's in my lungs right now. At least the two kids are in bed, but the one is not. Yep, I hear it coming. Go to bed. But yeah, CM Punk is we'll talk about him in a minute, but we're not done with Biblical Reaper. What do we get? We got Zang Gang Beats wanting to send $100K. We got Joe Bishop, and then we'll go to the we'll go back to the donations in a second. Hang on one second. Let's see. Oh, we're gonna go to Discord.
This sounds like a fan.
We are going to go to Discord in a few minutes. I know there's probably people waiting to get on the air. We'll get people on the air. Don't worry.
This sounds like a fantasy you have in your mind. I'm talking like a prince now. So
All right, let's go back to Biblical here. He's crying. He's upset. I get it. Biblical. I get it.
I'm guessing you're acclimatized to a very nice lifestyle then, and I would hope that you would have a lot of savings by this point. Blimey, that is a lot of money. And you were doing YouTube full time as well at the same.
See, isn't it funny? I made fun of him at the time. Like, how could you mess this up, man? You got all this stuff. I mean, how could you screw it up? And then I screwed it up. I screwed it up. I underreported my donations for 5 years. About 7,000 or so a year. So $7,000 a year for about 5 years was about $35,000. You know what I mean? And then with penalties and everything for 5 years, it's crazy, bro. It's up to, it was 1 year, it was like 18,000 that I screwed up actually. So that's why I'm at like 68,000 that I owe. It's crazy. So hey, quite honestly, I screwed up worse than Biblical Reaper. See, Biblical Reaper, he might be crying in this video. He might be crying and playing sad piano music and whatever else. But he still has the Bentley that he can sell. He has the Bentley he can sell and all the equipment he can sell. So he actually probably fared better. Although I think he did disappear from the internet altogether. So maybe not. I still have the show and still have an audience and still have things. But I owe $70,000 to the taxes. He probably doesn't. But he did lose all his channel, so he's probably working a regular job and that's it. So I don't know. Who screwed up worse? I don't know. I'm going to say I did because he at least had the, liquid ability of, selling the Bentley and everything else. I don't know. So maybe me making fun of him was like the universe being like, oh yeah, you think that's funny? How about you kick ass for 5 years, and now this happens, stupid face. How about that? So what goes around comes around, Joe. You know what I mean? Like, seriously, I fucked up worse than him, and we were making fun of him. The only thing I didn't do was make a crying video with piano music and then put up a GoFundMe. I didn't do that. I went and got a job. But I did screw up more than him.
Same time, you're such a hard worker, dude. So just shows your passion for YouTube.
In February, I lost my job. And the reason I lost my job is because I was missing too much work. The reason I was missing too much work is because I was sick. I would call off days. Even though I was under FMLA, they found a way to remove me. Even though I was one of the best at what I did. Companies don't like you when you don't show up every single day.
Well, yes, companies do tend to get...
Dude, that music is killing me.
I had, and I went hard as I could on YouTube.
Are you serious?
It's a very similar story. But anyway, you get the gist of this. The point is, the other night we couldn't remember who it was. And I felt bad not remembering all night saying, I don't know who it is. I spent like 20 minutes saying that out loud. And so a lot of people were like, did you ever figure it out? Was it Onision? And I'm like, no, it's not Onision. And it was Biblical Reaper. And we could probably do more of that a little bit later, but he basically just goes on, and it's, whatever. Now maybe he didn't really have a Bentley. Maybe he made that up. So maybe he really was like just destroyed and like he didn't have anything he could sell. You know what I mean? But dude, that piano music, like it's very funny. Poor guy.
Oh my God. What's happening?
Oh my God, you see this Biblical Reaper?
What's
Look at this.
How about that BLUMPKIN cunt pussy?
What's happening
Look
to
at
my
this
asshole?
Biblical Reaper. Oh!
What's happening to my ass?
Yeah, you got that BLUMPKIN. You got that BLUMPKIN pussy juice. That fucking cunt, that fucking juice is on the loose.
The ghost!
Who's all of the men. Pumpkin, cunt, pussy, juice once. It's in my mouth.
The ghost from the coast is dropping $100 bomb.
Fucking cunt, pussy, juice. That cunt is on the loose. That pussy juice. I want that BLUMPKIN cunt, pussy juice. Nom, 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 nom.
Sean, where have you been, bro? It was my full-time job years ago, but I've been working for the last 2 years almost.
Can't take all of it. It's dripping down my throat so wet.
Biblical Creeper. Biblical. I used to call him Biblical Raper.
Juice. BLUMPKIN cunt, it's all I want from you.
Yeah.
I smell it from here, I smell it from there. I eat through your underwear. I nibble it up, I gobble it all. I make your pussy and your panties fall. I wanna enthrall your fucking cunt. Your diva meat is on my front. I fucking lick it up.
Hey, real quick, Ghost from the Coast, thank you so much, man. Ghost, thank you so much, dude, for dropping $100. Holy crap, bro. Everybody give Ghost love in the chat. And here's the other thing. There's a guy, you guys know I've been doing my Star Trek channel. I couldn't help but make fun of this Star Trek channel. This guy, he does these Star Trek videos, but he's got these big teeth. He's from England. His teeth are like mangled. And somebody was saying to me like, yo, this guy's terrifying. He needs a dentist. So I made a little video. I'm going to play it for you guys in a few minutes.
Make the phone booth don't know more than 7 lol. That diagram you drew suggests you have autism, Joey. Jeez, it was horrendous, bud.
I don't know why, but I hear that in like a Canadian accent. Jesus, that diagram you drew was horrendous, bud. That suggests you have autism. Like, the Ghost from the Coast. The phone booth donation should be like $17 or something like that. But you know, it's okay. for now. I do got to change it. It's $7 is too little, but I don't know. The Ghost from the Coast. Ghost, thank you so much, man. That is the top donation of the stream. And the goal is 165, and that really helps us get to that goal. And honestly, if you add it up to Super Chats, we might be at it almost. But we'll see what happens tonight if we can hit that. I don't know. But we might. We might hit the goal. It's Tuesday night, man. Anything can happen. We're going to be going to Discord in a few minutes. If anybody is on Discord, I will be going to Discord. We can talk wrestling, talk about Tucker Carlson and Don Lemon. They're going to AEW, I bet, and a whole bunch of other stuff and news and Twitter stuff that's going on. Well, whatever you guys want. It's Tuesday night. No work tomorrow. It's Tuesday night rage, baby. Time to rage up. All right, let's see if we can find that video. Where is it? Oh, here it is. So here's the video. This is a guy who does Star Trek, and he's got these big teeth, man, and he talks like this when he's talking, and his teeth are like mangled. Yeah, here you go. Take a look at this.
If you're talking about Star Trek, we want to hear about it. Don't forget that we're live on YouTube this Sunday for our weekly Star Trek Picard live stream at 2100 BST. Don't miss it. Okay? Engage. Before we jump into the interesting, we're seeing the result of a future Admiral Janeway and what she did to the Borg in the Star Trek Voyager's final episode. I'm glad we got to see this, even if the Borg were somewhat underwhelming as this big threat for Picard's third and final season. We've seen this a few times throughout the third season. It's a shame, and it's sort of undermining the third season in the result. Ultimately, it comes across as someone not liking what another writer has done and just wallpapering over it. Another example of this is Picard, as the series kills off its legacy character. Only the female Commander and Admiral Shelby were killed off in their return episodes of Star Trek. It's a shame and fits with what we just mentioned about not respecting the past, even though they claim to do that. Q's return also undermines the...
Hello, Star Trek fans. It's me, Captain Jack from Trek Central. And today we're going to talk about some of the good parts about Season 3, Picard Season 3, and also about things that really weren't done right this time on Star Trek. They got it very close, but on some things, they just didn't do a good job. So let's talk about the things that... Hit the like button now. We'll get to our next point about the Star Trek legacy. Could that happen next? I don't know. Telly Metallo...
What the? Oh my God, bro! No, bro. There's something wrong with me. I'm so sorry to that guy. I couldn't help it. I couldn't help it. You're welcome. You're welcome, Star Trek writers. I did it for you. I did it for you guys, and you know who you are. The Ghost from the Coast dropping a $100 bomb. Let's go to a couple more donations. Ghost from the Coast, thank you, sir. You have all my love and my man juice. Ghost from the Coast.
Super Chat Party.
Julio Guzman.
Hit the like. Support this man.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for hitting the like. Support me and then caress me down.
This sounds like a fantasy you have in your mind. I'm talking like a prince now.
No, it's a real thing. This is as real as life gets. Let me tell you that. Okay? Joey Janela does fear me, man. Joey Janela does fear me. I will say that. Thank you for writing that to him. I'm sure he's happy about seeing that for the millionth time. He's like, "Oh boy, this again? Okay, all right." And you know what, Joey? You don't you don't work at AEW anymore, man. And that's what happens because you didn't come on my show. You're done for. Drew McIntyre came on my show. You know what happened? He became the world champion. Cody Rhodes came on my channel. You know what he did? He went to WWE and won the Royal Rumble. Thunder Rosa came on my show, and you know what happened? She got signed to AEW and became the AEW Women's Champion. I mean, do I have to go on? Jim Ross came to my show. Jim Ross got hired by AEW. This all happened right after people came on my show. Go look it up. It's real. It's real. Diamond Dallas Page came on my show. The next night he was on Shark Tank. Come on. You guys know the deal. Conan came on my show. The next month he launched a podcast that became successful. Come on! I'm a narcissist. I don't know, bro. But no, seriously, some of those things are... Actually, almost all those are true. It's weird. Come here. It's like we're rubbing you. We're giving you love and rubs and hugs, and it's just working out great for you. Joey Janela, you made a mistake, bro. You didn't come on the show, and then you just went to shit. Didn't you, Joey? People that don't come on this show go to shit. People that do come on this show, they go somewhere. Hell, one of my former co-hosts still has a Patreon, and there's still 18 suckers still donating to that. Even though he doesn't put anything out. So, I mean, he gets a payment. See? JB rubbed the lamp, and he went to the mountains. You know what I'm saying? Everybody that comes here gets something. When you come on the Joe Cronin show, you launch into the atmosphere. Before the Joe Cronin show, you were nothing probably, but when you come here, you go someplace. And when you come here, you might be down on your luck, you know? You might not quite be in the big leagues. You might be Drew Galloway, you know, doing okay in the independent scene, but you're on the independent scene. But then you come on the Joe Cronin show, and 6 months later, you're in the WWE again on a big run. 3 months later. How about that? Ever think about that? Hey, Road Dogg, maybe you need to come back. Come on the show. You never been on the show. Road Dogg, come on the show, and your podcast will get more views than now, which was very little. Come on, Road Dogg. Kenny Bolin did come on the show, and look what happened to Kenny. Kenny Bolin came on the show, and boom. That show did phenomenal. You want my puka necklace? My polka necklace? You want this necklace, Ghost? I actually have a couple. Where's my other one? I thought about putting up a shop, Joe Cronin shop, and you can buy all my old gear that's broken. You know, like you can buy my headphones that I used to wear that were white. They're over there. They're broken, but you can buy them and collect them. My old shell necklace that I used to wear, I have that. I have it somewhere around here. Sell that. I could sell my AEW press pass and sign it, you know. Someone would buy that. It's the second ever AEW show. And guess what? There were only 2 members of the press there. The other guy from what was it? He was from, what was he from? I'll remember. WrestleZone. WrestleZone was there, and I was there. Only 2 press passes of the second AEW show ever from Boston. And it's my press pass. I'll sign it. I could have a whole Joe Cronin show shop. Only nutcases would purchase. Be crazy. I could have the first dildo I ever gifted Leah.
Super chat.
That'd be
party.
Wild. William Shaw. William Shaw, thank you for donating, man. And thank you for super chatting. I really appreciate it, bro. We're going to be heading over to the Discord in just a second. So I'm looking forward to that. Yo, the Bullsinator. Bullsy dropping that dono the other day. Shout out to him. Oh, he's a sweetheart. Good to hear from the Bullsinator. And thank you to Jennifer Muppet Baby the other day. She was on here. We're having a good time. It was great. Oh, it's time for Man More. Scissor me, Man More. Yeah.
What's up, Joe? Sean Ross Cyclops blocked me on Twitter cause I just said lol to someone roasting him. What a clown, lol.
Well, guess what, Man More? Now he's going to go on his alt account and report you and try to get your Twitter taken down, because that's what he does to people. Not only is that what he did to me, But I've had several sources tell me that he literally does that. And then he goes into their group chat and he goes, ha ha, and he sends it to everybody. That's what kind of a sick fucking loser fuckhead that guy is. He's the same guy who wanted to fight Bill Bahati in front of his child. Sean Ross Sapp is a sick fucking person, bro. He's a real piece of garbage person. He doesn't care that I have 3 kids. He doesn't care that you have kids. He doesn't care about anybody's anything. He loves hurting people. Like, he's a sick fucking freak fuck. So, fuck his whole life, bro. What a scumbag. Someday he'll get it. You know, it will happen to him someday. He'll get payback for it some way or the other. You know, somebody will get terminal illness or something. It'll happen. Because, you know, bad people, bad shit happens eventually. Someone in his life will go down and it won't be funny anymore. Oh, I fucking tried to ruin other people's lives and careers and whatever, and I wanted to physically harm people. But, now, you know, somebody has a fucking tumor in their face. Scumbag person. Trust me, bro. I'm telling you. I don't think a lot of other people are scumbags. I might have a problem with some people, and we may have a beef, and I may make fun of people, and they may make fun of me and whatever else. But let me tell you something, dude. That guy is I'm telling you, he's a bad person. He's not a good person. To me, he really isn't. And because I'm based on what he's done to people. I'm not saying Bill Bahati wasn't like, you know, a fucking psycho either. Like, Bill Bahati wasn't doing crazy shit. And, you know what I mean? I'm actually surprised he kind of, like, went into him, like, went up to him or whatever. But just the ratty behavior of that guy on Twitter is very strange. It's a very strange person, bro. But anyway, there you go. That guy's definitely got, like, alt accounts up the yin-yang, though. So if you go and you threaten him or piss him off, bro, he will totally, like... He'll just, like, all he's got to do is go into, like, a thing. It doesn't take much. But whatever. If you really want to investigate him, you could do that, though. You could probably get the subpoena for Twitter and whatever else, and you could, you know, find out that he's got something to do with things. And probably, you know, if you really want to take it that level, I guess you could figure it out if you really wanted to. But, yeah, I tried to tell him that, like, there's all these people trolling everybody, and he was like, oh, fuck you, fucking go. Oh. I'd apologize to him that if he talked to me and we apologize to each other. I mean, who cares, though? I'm just nobody. It doesn't even matter. I'm just saying that I've seen what he does on his psycho. But, who was that? Man More, thank you, bro. Yeah, I wouldn't sweat it, bro. That guy's, he's a very soft individual. You know what I mean? Doesn't take much to make him cry. Joe, do you think... oh, yeah, we'll talk about that in a minute. Here comes the poop from Chief Wahoo!
Fecal matters on the floor. It's okay, I am a horse. Fecal matters on the floor. It could be worse on the floor. But fecal matters on the floor. Fecal matters on the floor. Fecal matters on the floor. But it's okay, I am a horse. It's okay, I am a horse.
Yo, shout out to DJ Scandalous.
Fecal matters on the floor. On the floor.
My horse has been having the shites since Biden announced. I'm concerned.
Oh, no. Chief Wahoo. Ever since Biden announced he's running again, your horse is poopy pants. I'm sorry, Chief Wahoo. I don't know what to tell you. Maybe you can convince Bernie to run again. You know what I mean? We'll see what he does. Mr. Pico Boulevard is here. What's up, Mr. Pico? How you doing, dick shaver? Let's head on over to the Discord, man. We got the goal up there. We're coming close to the goal. We've actually really hit it if you count the Super Chats, but it only counts the Streamlabs donations. But, hey, let's keep it. Let's make it hard. You know what I mean? And I don't mean make that hard, but you know what I'm saying. Oh, my God. It is. Well, there's a soundboard on Discord now? Fucking awesome. What is this?
the fuck?
Oh, dude,
Are you kidding me?
there's a soundboard. They added a soundboard to Discord. That is fucking cool.
Oh
Wow.
my god.
Only you have access to it?
Yeah. Apparently. But you know what's that's weird that other people don't, but I could probably give someone access to it. But what's good is you can add sounds. So that's really good.
I wonder if you can customize your own.
Yeah, you can. You can add sounds. That's what I just said.
I mean, I thought that. I mean, they added sounds, but I didn't know that you can actually. Okay, that's
yeah.
fine.
I can
That's
like
cool.
add any sound I want. That's great because now I don't have to open the other thing up because the other thing takes up a lot of CPU space.
Well,
So basically,
Joe,
make it.
do you hear this one?
But
Oh yeah, I do. Yeah.
Okay.
oh wait,
Yeah,
I could do that too myself.
yeah.
Wow.
Rostafa makes a joke.
Yeah. That's great.
Wow, get out of here, bro. Dude, no wonder you're called nerdy.
Yeah,
Shoot,
but you
take
know
a
what
joke right
though? Now we're gonna end up having to mute people all the time because they're being fucking stupid. You know what I mean? Like it's gonna get out of hand.
And it's gonna get obnoxious. So you might as
But-
well do that now before it gets out of hand.
But I can put somebody in charge of one. You know, so that's kind of cool. So I can run a soundboard and I can give somebody else soundboard access. That's really cool.
Dude,
Fucking
yeah, there we
JB.
go.
Holy fuck!
Yeah,
Unbelievable.
We're definitely gonna need some wrestling noises like Macho Man or Jake the Snake or something like that.
You know what we should. Oh, you know what noises we should get? Nobody else has these type of noises. We should get rape noises.
Are you freaking serious, bro?
For when Dan Kennedy gets on the show.
Joe, you're scaring me right now,
Oh
bro.
my god, bro, that's so funny. You were so freaked out. You're like, what?
Scott's always trying to penetrate people.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my
Rubbing
god.
your jock in anticipation.
Oh my god, this is great news that we have this. Great stuff.
That's good because that helps dampen the sour news that our Lord and Savior Tucker Carlson has left Fox News.
Scott's always trying to penetrate
Not mine.
people.
Well, you know, he's gone. Don Lemon's. I feel like it wasn't a fair exchange for CNN to get rid of Don Lemon and Tucker Carlson to go from Fox. Wasn't really a fair exchange. You know, you lost one of the lowest rated shows, Don Lemon's, and the best rated show, Tucker Carlson. So somebody got fucked up the ass in that trade.
Hey, that reminds me,
Probably
Tucker
Don.
Carlson, if you're looking for a podcast, monetize this we're reaching out to you. So if you need a job or anything, Tucker Carlson, reach out.
No,
Wait, can you imagine?
we need him. We need him, and we're not even
Exactly.
I need him. I'm not
Joe.
even conservative really, but I mean, I need you, Tucker Carlson. I need your money, dude. So you could really fund
Joe,
this
can
show.
you imagine him getting like his LinkedIn account and he just like sends you a message like, "Yeah, I'll just take any job right now. Can you give me? I don't care
No.
how much it pays. Give me a job."
No, he just wants to be on the air. That's what I could see that. But no, I think he's probably not going to be allowed. It sounds like for years to be able to do a show.
What about like a podcast or like just a YouTube live thing? Anything
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be allowed to do anything because I don't know.
contractually?
I think there's a
No.
I think there's a contract and he's getting paid millions of dollars to sit at home basically. I mean, like remember Ric Flair, remember WCW when those big guys didn't come to WWE because they were like, well, I guess I got to take the money and sit at home.
But the difference is that Fox, I think they had a contract and they fired him. So
No,
any-
they agreed to amicably part ways. They didn't fire him.
Oh, okay. Okay.
They agreed to part ways. They basically sat down and said, we're going to take you off the air, and what do you want to do, or probably something like that, and
Right.
or who knows what.
Because it wasn't about ratings, because he brings in the most ratings. So it's not about money either, because with ratings comes advertising. It was all about what he was, his ideas.
And they've probably got something on him too. I think that's the other theory, is that they have something on him, and the reason why they're using it to get him off the air because they're being pressured by the deep state people who own the whole channel anyway.
Murdoch. Yeah, it's Lisa Murdoch, who took over. They took over coincidentally right before the 2020 election when they falsely announced Arizona to Biden with like 14%. Coincidence? Maybe. I don't know.
Well, it's very
Oh,
weird.
by the way, Mr. P. I was just going to say, Mr. Pico Boulevard, thank you for the tribute to Harry Belafonte. Thank you very much.
Jesus Christ. If you see his
dad.
his
Rest in
black
peace.
and white pictures, he looks white. I thought he was a white dude. because all I saw
Are you
were black and white.
serious? Dude, the name Harry Belafonte, that sounds white to you?
Yeah, it sounds. Are you kidding me? That
His
sounds
most
black
famous
to
song
you.
is about a banana boat. Are you fucking nuts?
Hold on. Wait,
Belafonte sounds white to you.
Yes, doesn't it sound Italian? What does it sound like to you?
It sounds Caribbean.
What is
It sounds
Belafonte?
Caribbean. It sounds Caribbean to me,
Bella-
my dude.
You know what Bella means? It means
Beautiful.
beautiful.
No
Yeah.
Dude, if he
duh.
was Italian, his Deo would have been like, "Yo, Deo, motherfucker, get about it."
I look at his pictures and this is not I didn't know he's black, and then I found out he's black, and I go back and I look at his pictures. The only thing that gives it away is like he's got bigger lips, and I was like, I guess this kind of makes him black.
What you trying to say, bro? Wait, hold up.
Fuck?
What are you trying to say, Mr. Pico Boulevard?
Oh my god, dude! What the fuck? I thought.
I
Oh
didn't
my
say that.
god!
You
The
said
only
it.
thing that gave it away for me was when I read his bio. It said he didn't have a dad. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh,
No,
shit.
no. Oh my god, Rastava, please go on camera and show him that not all have big.
Not all.
Jesus.
Oh,
No, I'm
Rastava,
saying
whip out
he
your
did.
camera. Whip out your camera, Rastava, please. Show him.
As of right now, no.
Good lord,
honest to God.
I mean, listen, you're the black guy.
No.
You're the black guy on the call, Rastava. You handle this cracker here.
Dude, you know that he married a white woman, right? And then he had a mulatto babies, right?
Oh,
Christ. Well, we don't.
wow.
How insensitive of you to say that.
I can't believe you said that.
I'm a mulatto baby, so like, what does that have to do?
You know what's funny about him is most
I'm a
people
mulatto.
remember him from the fucking Beetlejuice song more than all the other shit.
Damn.
No, the Shake Sonora, that one.
Black
that-
man come and he look like white. I'm sorry.
Then I see his lips, and then I'm turned right.
Oh, come on. What the
Jesus Christ.
fuck is going on tonight?
What is wrong with you people? My God.
When you look at
Next thing
his
you know,
black
you're
and
gonna say
white
he loves
photo,
watermelon.
when you look at his black and white photo,
Do you like watermelon, Mr. Pico Boulevard?
Oh my god, bro.
It's refreshing.
This is so bad.
Oh, it's refreshing. Okay.
it is, dude.
I'm
It's
so-
got
Do you like grape? Do you like grape soda? Do you like fried chicken, Mr. Pico Boulevard?
Oh
like
my
fried
god,
chicken.
what is happening? I mean, I'm. Oh my god, like I don't know.
Jay Menace. You need to set me straight, dude, because
I
your
don't
stuff
like
ain't
Flamin'
got
Hot
it.
Cheetos, huh?
Stack banana till my mother comes. Then I whack off in front of her. Come all night while my daddy watch. My dad gets off on me getting off. Tally me banana. All right. This is getting weird. This is really not the show that I thought it was gonna be.
Just a little heads up, and I'm being serious about Harry Belafonte. He actually was really good friends with MLK, and he kept a lot of his speeches that he didn't even use or that he didn't finish, and he had him like hung up in like his.
Wow. Oh
know,
god,
it's like-
don't say
it's-
hung.
If he was a really good friend, he
Dang.
would have jumped in front of him and took the bullet.
Yeah.
Jesus.
He wasn't even down there, bro. As far as my knowledge,
You know what
wasn't
he
even
should have
down there
done?
in Memphis.
He should have made songs out of all the Martin Luther King unfinished speeches. That would have been really cool.
That would have been interesting, actually.
Imagine
that
that.
would have been
Like a
pretty cool.
TikTok.
Yeah. No, like I mean, well, you know, it'd be kind of like that. Like, it would be Caribbean, like this stuff. You know. I mean, imagine
I
the
have a banana.
like the unreleased like. Can I find one like unreleased Martin Luther King speech that were all obviously written by somebody else? You know, Martin MLK can't. You know. Come on.
Well, I mean, technically that wouldn't necessarily be out because if he already made a public speech and it was recorded, then it's technically not unreleased. It's technically released.
It's now it's been released, but it was never released originally back in the day. But you know, there's I don't see it. But yeah, you can imagine how it would go though. It would go something like let's see if we can.
Oh God,
it'd be
I'm
some-
scared now.
What it's not a what's you know why don't you want to celebrate MLK's unheard speeches?
I bet you. Let me guess. You're gonna right off the dome, just riff it off. Never. I want to hear this actually.
It's good.
That
No,
guy
he'd be
got
great.
this.
He'd be like, you know, because I really liked Martin Luther King used to pump me up. Whatever he said, it was like, oh yeah,
True.
oh yeah. Oh, this is
Oh
beautiful.
God.
Pump you up.
I'm in love with you, Tommy.
We must bring all the black babies and bring all the white kids. Make them say we love each other. Come together, father, brother, mother. Oh, we can be a new America. Also, kill white people. Oh, wait a minute. What the hell?
See, I knew he was going to do this.
I don't know if I like
I knew he was
I
going
don't
to
know
do
where
this.
this speech is. Now I see why it's unreleased.
We're sick
they're
of
all
taking the white man's shit. Sick of taking the white man's crap. Sick of taking the white man's shit. Cut the white woman's throat in half. Oh my God.
All right, let's stop. Let's just stop it. That's
Please
I
admit-
can't. Why did he? I mean, his other ones were so sweet. Why are the? Okay, I see what it is. It's written right here. Martin Luther King would sometimes write speeches while angry and then later throw them out once he realized it was too far and rewrite them. And it was so amazing how magical his positive speeches could be. But there were times where he was very angry, and people don't know about those times because it was almost like he had to like a valve release, where he was like fuck this bullshit, I'm sick of oppression and fucking kill and whatever. And then he was like, I can't, oh my God, I can't, what am I doing? And then he ripped it up and he threw it away, you know what I mean? And then he wrote something beautiful instead and
Right.
come together, but he had this angry side, yeah. And so
Most
you know,
people don't know.
What the hell are you talking about?
Dude,
My
Mustafa.
Mustafa,
Read a history.
go to
book,
history,
bro.
yes.
Before his "I Have a Dream" speech, his speech was actually "I have a nightmare. Blacks and whites mixing, mulattoes everywhere." It was so bad.
Yeah.
Nobody knows black history like a white man, right?
Yes. Yes.
So wait, do you realize that "I Have a Dream" speech was actually not his original idea? That it was based on somebody else's testimony.
Exactly, like that's the
Yeah,
point, man. That's what we're saying. But like he originally wrote, I live in a nightmare." That was the speech originally. It was "I'm in a nightmare," like, and it was way different. It was like because that speech went, "I have a dream that one day all that," but originally it was like this. It was like this.
Oh God, stop!
I have a wet dream.
Black man running, white man chasing, white man Mason, a black babies. Sick of running, white men are coming. They take your land, take your pride, take your stuff, take your eyes. They don't stop until they've got the blood in their mouth. So we must take them out, buy a gun, buy a weapon, and we must... Oh, see, like, this is like... And you know what I mean? And so this guy, what's his name? Gary Belafonte?
Harry Bell. Oh my gosh, dude.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait, is that the guy from Howard Stern?
Cherry Bell.
I think it was George Floyd Belafonte.
Gary Delabonte. I don't know. It's the guy from Howard Stern, I thought. That's who I thought it was.
Bruh, please, dude, don't disrespect the civil rights
The
act.
resemblance is uncanny.
But no, so my point is that, yes, whoever wrote the speeches for Martin Luther King was so on, because if he had gone out there with that type of rhetoric, it would have scared all the white people, and then nobody would have come together, and it was so amazing what MLK did and his ghostwriter. But yeah, those original
Ghost Rider. Wow.
What?
Wow.
What do you want me to say? But no, so here's the thing. Like, so are you okay, Nerdy? What happened?
You're writing your own death warrant on this one, bro. Keep going. Keep going.
No, I'm just
Jeez.
saying. No, so it's beautiful that somebody was able to write able to sort of correct him, because if he had come out with this fire and fury, while I understand what he's coming from, because it was an angry time, this would have just made everybody angry.
So here's a little pop quiz for you. So did he actually write down his "I Have a Dream" speech? Like the actual "I have a dream that one day," blah blah blah.
Texted it.
Yeah, I think he
had
text
it
messaged
faxed.
it. He text messaged it to somebody.
He text messaged it. Okay. He actually didn't write it.
No,
down.
I don't think he wrote it down. I think he was going off the cuff.
Yep, pretty much. Well, at the end of it, he was. Yeah, at the beginning, he wrote everything down.
Oh, really? Okay. So which way was it?
Omar is basically telling that I'm on edge. I'm like, no, I'm just like.
Yeah, you sound cringe.
Rustava's having a good time.
We're kidding, Rustava. We're kidding. We're kidding, Rustava.
Yeah, Rustava's the best, dude.
Yeah,
Jay Menace.
Rustava
The fact
is-
they haven't shot us.
He's
Great.
taking this very seriously. He's like, I can see Rustava's like, oh my god. No, but no, these are people that no, in all seriousness, like he really like very important. But that's why the speeches are so good. Like, dude, Martin Luther King's speaking ability was phenomenal. Like,
do me a favor. Go look up Harry Belafonte inducting Public Enemy in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. That speech was fire.
I'm
He inducted them?
gonna get a copyright for that.
He did. Yeah.
Oh my god! Look, when I look up Harry Delabonte, Gary Delabonte comes up from Howard Stern. That's the first thing that comes up.
He's talking about it. Oh.
Look at this. Look, see, look. I literally just typed his name in. Look what comes up. Fucking Baba Booey comes up.
Baba Booey, yeah.
Baba Booey. He comes right up, right on a Shure SMB microphone with his big, fucking gigantic mustache. Look at him.
Fucking horse teeth.
Like a gorilla horse. Yeah.
Oats from Hall & Oates.
And it's not till down here with Don Lemon, coincidentally, that
It looks like
yeah, I mean, well, Don Lemon comes up with Harry Belafonte, but no, I'll grab his name because we are talking about him. But yeah, it's just man, he was great at. I mean, he had music that people loved, and he was a good, inspirational individual.
G.G.
Seriously.
Allen.
Yeah, no, he's an
No, dude, this guy was a hardcore, like, nonviolent civil rights activist.
Oh, yeah.
And definitely used his, he was, I mean, the fact that he supported, oh God, what was the, there was a cause that he was with, especially in the late 60s, early 70s. And he really, I mean, again, because he took a lot of heat based upon the fact that, yeah, he married a white woman and this and that, but nobody really bothered him. Though, as far
Remember
as,
that there was a movie back in the
Yeah.
in the early 90s or 80s, and someone said Belafonte, motherfucker. Like someone said something like that, and I always remember that. Dude, he was 96. He lived to be 96. Harry Belafonte.
That's beautiful. That is beautiful, man.
With John Travolta. Remember that?
Yeah, he was a sweetheart. I mean, from what I can tell.
And it's funny because he had a really, again, his voice was phenomenal, but as time went on, his voice started to deteriorate and not be really the same anymore, but he still had a presence though.
Oh yeah. No, I almost forgot. I'm so glad you brought him up because I saw that earlier today and I was singing the song and everything and thinking about all this stuff, and I was like, oh yeah, he was like a hell of an activist back in the day. I remember that. But
actually, yeah,
totally
there was actually
forgot.
a folk song. Oh, go ahead, Joe.
No, it's just his music, though. Like, it's just that's really what I did. I didn't know a lot about this activism. I knew more about his just music. You know what I mean? Like, I had a couple of fucking songs.
Like there's a folk song that he does that my dad used to play on guitar, which I thought was really nice.
But your dad didn't play the bass?
He played a little bit.
Nice.
Well, let's play that song for you guys right now. I mean, I want to thank Mustafa for bringing it up. It's a beautiful song. It's like.
I hope you don't get copyrighted.
Yeah, I mean that's a good point. But no, he's a great guy, and it's a beautiful thing. And it's the one with the guitar. It's the more rock sort of folk style song you're thinking of, right? I know the song you're thinking about.
They're getting reparations, one copyright strike at a time.
Let's play this.
Can you imagine?
It's a beautiful song by Belafonte here. Let's remember him with this. This is definitely, and I know this one. This one Mustafa's talking about. His dad used to play this to him all the time. Here it is. Here it is. Oh yeah, baby. This is it. Oh yeah. It's beautiful. I try to remember that September. I wanted to kill the white man's. I got my butcher's knife from the store. I put it around the neck of this white horse. I said, kill the white people, oh, kill them all. wait a minute. Well, come on, Mustafa. Let's not. This is disgusting.
You're disgusting. Put some respect on this boy's name.
I'm sorry.
That was
bro.
a different time, Joe. That was a different time, Joe.
You know what?
Yeah, that was 5 seconds ago. It was a different time. My ass.
I gotta remember that was a good thing that they did that. Man, my voice is fucked up tonight. I'm sorry. My voice is really fucked up. I don't
Do a
know
little
whatever.
basketball dance off the concrete.
Yep.
Donald Trump's
I'm just so
donating.
sick of you little meth head devil worshippers.
You little meth head devil worshippers.
I'll be honest. I'd like to take a big bite out of your face.
Joe, who do you think will be president in 2024? Not who you want, but who do you think will win? Fox losing Tucker has to hurt my chances.
Donald Trump donating $3. Who do I think is going to really win? Not who I want. I got a feeling that. I mean, I get a bad feeling for all you people out there. I think Biden might win again. I just. Yep.
Yep. There it is.
It doesn't look good for. I mean, I don't think it's good no matter who wins. To be honest, I'm not really pumped about anybody.
Well, no, I mean, here's the biggest difference between a Republican and a Democrat. One uses lube, the other one doesn't. Either way, somebody's getting screwed.
Yeah.
You know, if they have that thing where you have to be at least 35 to be president, then they should have it where if you're 85, you can't be president.
I mean, why stop there? Why not a little bit earlier, brother? I mean, Jesus. I mean, but the other thing also, it's not even just being the president. It's even being just in the House of Representatives or even in the Senate, where it's like you just hold on to a seat for so long, you know?
Oh. Whoa. Look at that. Oh, what a beautiful. There's some more. Oh. It's beautiful. Oh, did I think I muted you guys. My bad. Hold on a second. And let me unmute. There you go. Oh my god, bro. We're enjoying some more, you know. There's so many beautiful songs out there. So beautiful. Oh, look at that. James Taylor. Oh, it's so beautiful. Mustafa, you like that one, right?
I'm more of a fan of Fire and Rain, but not that version. There's another version I like.
I've seen more shit than him.
Ooh.
No, I mean Fire. That song. I've seen Fire. I've seen Rain. I'm fucking seen a dead body in the street. You know.
Oh.
You've seen them. I haven't. And you know, lighting yourself on fire actually can be a way of protest, but I wouldn't recommend.
Yeah, what in Kenosha, Wisconsin, or what are you talking about?
No, this was like in India, like in the 70s for the Vietnam War. People just light themselves on fire.
Ooh.
I like the cover of the Rage Against the Machine album.
Pretty much, yeah, kind of like that.
Sexy. Dude, yeah, Joe Biden just announced he's gonna run, so I mean, it'll be interesting.
He ain't running very far.
Turpa put a good point in the chat. Like, yeah, he ain't running anywhere really. Like, he's too old to announce it himself, so they had to put together a WWE video package for him.
Yeah.
Did you see the announcement?
No, is it on YouTube?
Old eat solid food.
I mean,
WWE video package.
Dude, you
it's hilarious.
remember Trump's video package with the helicopter landing back? You know, like these presidents are really stepping up their game, like in insane ways. Like they're pretty funny. Like when you like the packages for them is like unbelievable. Let's see Biden.
It's pretty intense because what's ironic is they harp a lot on the January 6th thing, but like all over the country. Like Antifa are storming capitals and insurrecting government buildings left and right.
But that's not on there, yeah.
This is going to be the forefront of Joe Biden's political campaign, and their party is doing it everywhere across the country.
That's the funny part.
Weird. Everybody,
like, it's so weird. They literally pretend it doesn't exist, that this is going on right now all the time.
Yeah.
They don't. It's
Republicans
weird.
aren't. Yeah, they do that also, but I don't know if it's at the same extent. You know, I don't know.
They all do it, but I will say that the liberals are better at right now at manipulating people. I don't know why, but they are. I mean, the right the right manipulates people too in a weird. They all have their thing, you know. Everybody's like, even just look at all the people like destroying Bud Light cans and stuff. The Republicans are stupid too. Like, you're really taking all this time out of your day to buy all the Bud Lights and destroy them and whatever.
You're only just giving them more money.
Yeah,
That's
like,
it.
what are you doing?
It's no different from a record burning. You buy the record, but you're still essentially paying the artist money.
What you want to do is go out and drink a different beer and like everybody.
Yeah, just don't buy them.
Yeah, don't buy the beer.
I don't know. Well, you guys just aren't. I know you guys. It's hard to pay attention when, like you said, like there's only one side. There's only one opinion in mainstream media, and it's the left-wing opinion. And that became evident when they fired Tucker Carlson on a right-wing conservative channel only because of his opinion. So it's like you wonder why. So Budweiser sales are down 21%. Coors sales are up 18%. So everything you guys are saying is exactly what's happening.
Yeah.
But in your brains, you're thinking, well, that's just dumb because that's what you guys are. You know, you're conditioned to listen to mainstream media. So when they put a trans,
I don't listen to mainstream media.
No.
I don't listen to it either.
That's weird because neither of you brought up that point, and you both said, why don't they just buy other cans? And if you were paying attention to what's going on, you would realize that's what's happening is Coors Light sales are up 18%.
No, but I'm
Bud
not
Light
talking
sales are
about
down
those.
21%.
That's most normal people. I'm talking about the attention-seeking type of people on the social medias who are destroying the Bud Light cans and stuff. Everybody's looking for it's. And
You're talking about influencers like Kid Rock who are speaking up, who are doing something called a boycott, or in this case, a transcott.
Well, but first they bought a shitload of beer before they boycotted it.
Right,
they bought about
exactly our point.
Are you upset that people didn't go see the Ghostbusters 2016 movie because they mocked their fan base and everything that Ghostbusters and
No,
exactly.
it would be like if people.
Why wouldn't you make fun of those people that are
anti-Ghostbusters?
anti-Ghostbusters?
That's what I'm saying is I made fun of everybody. Everybody lose their mind. It's the same thing as when a football team people are mad and they burn the jersey of the guy or something and it's like retarded. It's like, what are you doing? So it'd be like it would literally be like if people bought Ghostbusters DVDs and then set them on fire. It's like, so what? Why would you like? I get the symbolism. I'm not saying everyone's like ridiculous. I get it. It's a symbolism. It's like it's what we do in America. It's what do you call it? A display.
Would it be different if Dan Aykroyd bought the new 2016 Ghostbusters and set it on fire? Would that be a little bit different than say just some random YouTuber?
I think that there's a lot of people just doing it. Like there's people on Twitter doing it who don't even have a lot of followers. They're just trying to do it. But
my point is like with Kid Rock, like the influencers that mainstream media and that we're making fun of that are shooting these beer cans up, the ones that we're making fun of, isn't that kind of what they're supposed to do with their influence?
He's a musician, and on a lot of times on the right, you hear people say things like "shut up and dribble" and "why don't you go play basketball?" and "I don't care about what you say. You're a stupid, celebrity or whatever." So it's just, I don't know, man. It's everybody does this. The left does this all the time. It's just funny to see the right-wing people do it. I guess it's like I'm not used to seeing the right-wing people do it. Like, so it's like now they're doing it too. It's just funny. Like, and I can't tell. I don't know. I can't tell if Kid Rock is awesome because he's like, let's blow these cans, and he's like awesome, or if it's pathetic. I don't know which one it is. But
I think it's both.
It's like it's like weird. It's like I'm like, that's funny, but then I'm also like, really? Like, are you spending this much time? Like, who just don't drink it all because
he fucked Pamela Anderson, so he's cool in my book.
I guess I like Kid Rock, but it's like because some guy girl is advertising it for like a week on the social media, you freak out that bad. Like, I mean, now if that guy diddled a kid or something, I mean, now I would boycott it. But I mean, just because some lady girl gets up there and goes Bud Light, oh my God, this is crazy. Like, I'm not gonna be like, oh, I'm done with Bud Light. I don't care about that.
Yeah.
But if you touch a kid and then you do that, yeah, sure, maybe I'll bail.
What if she? Oh, she has controversial opinions in that she says that little children should be able to have sex changes. Do you think that's something that Bud Light should propagate?
If Dylan Mulvey says little kids should have sex changes, then yeah, that's a little concerning.
Yeah. So like when Nashville, they ban that sort of thing, minors getting these sex changes, and then their capital is stormed. There's an insurrection at their state. Did any of you know that happened?
Yeah, I did. I tweeted it and I made fun of it. I said, and I showed my wife it. I said, hey, look at this. Doesn't this look like an insurrection? Like they're occupying and storming it. It's because, but nobody talks about that. Nobody cares about that. And honestly, last week, crazy shit went down. We had we talked about this because it happened in multiple different ways. Like none of the narratives work because it happened in so many different ways. That the white people were killed because they pulled into the wrong driveway. A young black kid was killed or was hurt. He wasn't killed. He was hurt by a shotgun because he knocked on the wrong door allegedly. And then something else happened like that. And all three situations, I don't remember the third one, but there was a third one. All three situations were like different and didn't really fit when you put them all together, they don't fit the narrative individually. They do, but separately, they don't really make the narrative work. But really what it was 3 gun owners went too far and are probably stupid. But because
the third case that you're referencing was 3 black teens entering. It's all caught on a Ring camera, entering and storming a locked residence. They made it through the first door, and a guy with an AK-47 shot back at them and hit one of them. I could be wrong, but I think he got in trouble for possessing a firearm. The guy that was getting
defending
burglarized.
his property,
defending his home.
Now, did they have guns?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. All 3 had All 3 had firearms.
He should be okay.
Yeah.
Because I mean, you should be able to do that. I mean, you know, it's one of those things where like if somebody breaks in your house actively, you could shoot them. You know, but if they get in your, but it's weird. This is how weird it is. It's like, but if somebody gets into your house, grabs your property, and then runs away, and they get up your driveway, and then you shoot them at the end of your driveway, that you could get in trouble for. Because
that is 100% true, and it's 100% Democrat ideology, which is so weird to me.
I do.
It's so weird.
I will say that, I almost think that, like, I wouldn't shoot somebody if they ran into my house and they stole, like, say they stole a couple $100. Like, I knew they stole $200 out of my drawer and they were running away, and they got to the end of the driveway. I wouldn't shoot them because I'd just call the police and be like, this is what he looked like, this is what happened, whatever. The guy didn't hurt us, you know, he didn't steal anything crazy. But if the guy stole something mega valuable, like, I mean mega valuable, like my father's gold watch that he gave to me when I was 5 or something, like, I might freak out and try to shoot the person. You know what I mean? Like, and then you could probably justify that in court. But you probably shouldn't do that either. But at that point, I wouldn't want to shoot the guy. But if somebody breaks in your house, you can only assume that they're there to hurt you.
Right.
And you have
to. I don't even let them touch. I mean, for me personally,
they're going down.
If somebody's breaking in, I give them a warning. And if it doesn't.
Oh, no, I wouldn't even give them a warning at that point. You breaking in my house, I'm killing you.
No, there's no warning.
Yeah, breaking is different. Like,
but I mean, no, you can though. I mean, listen, if you catch the guy, if you're in the living room and the guy walks through the door eventually, and you're yelling out the window, "Don't come in my house, bro!" and the guy zombie like comes in your house, and you hold the gun up and you go, "Bro, get the fuck out of here! Put your hands up! What are you doing?" And
do you want to know what the biggest issue that I have? That people that that would break and enter, and like somebody says, of their defense, oh, it was mental illness. I'm like, bro, you're gonna have to be stupid to break into somebody's house.
That's even more of a reason to shoot. That's even more of a reason to shoot because a mentally ill person could do anything.
Exactly. And again, I'm all about people with mental illness, and I care about that community. But at the end of the day, it's like you're not going to take advantage of my life, let alone what I possess, in order to get your kicks off.
And it's a tragedy for the mentally ill person if they think, I'm just going to go in and take some stuff, and I don't want to kill anybody, and I don't want to be killed, but I'm crazy, and it's just too bad. I mean, it's unfortunate, but you're not the one at fault. They're the ones they're the ones living outside the norm, and so you shouldn't be punished for that. So I mean,
that's what happened with George Harrison. He almost literally died because somebody like come up into his house and like try to stab him. Let alone his wife.
Like, Rostafa, do you know people that are? It's called criminal reform. It's one of the heaviest Democrat stances, and I just don't understand, because even you and I agree on this. So it's weird that that's some hill to die on. So I'm curious, is there something like maybe we don't understand why you would want to have criminals out on the streets like that,
Well, here's the thing, and this is where it gets very, very tricky, and I'm not trying to be one-sided because I'm an independent and I can really care less about the two-party system. But the main thing is that it always comes back to a number of different things. One is the fact that if it is taken advantage of, it could be looked as a one-sided, almost like race issue, depending on how you look at it, but also the factors that go around it. And unfortunately, there are people that are prejudiced or have some type of viewpoint that will paint broad strokes on a community or a origin, and then all of a sudden think that they're all going to, act up like that. And then you pretty much put yourself in a very precarious, ignorant position. And that also can influence stuff in politics, but also society in general. And that in itself is very dangerous. And I'm all about background checks. I'm all about this and that. And again, if you want to possess a weapon, if you want to do this, or if you want to do that, go ahead. That's not my problem. My issue is, even if the person who is literally the one with a weapon in their hand and they want to have the demand of somebody walked upon to their property where they're not wanted, and they're able to, shoot you. I mean, again, you're taking your life into your own hands at that point, regardless, if you think that, you're trying to be acting tough, and there's nothing acting tough by just going on somebody else's property where you're not, you're not wanted. But that's just me. But at the end of the day, though, it's like, there's different elements towards every situation. Not every situation is the same, even though there are similar circumstances.
So is that a freedom you're willing to give up? Because there are other issues that you find more important.
But this is another reason why we live in what we call the United States. Unless if it's a federal law,
which is trying to be, right. And again, those are Democrats doing that, right? In fact, Joe Biden just created another agency called the Environment Enforcement Agency. We already have the. Well, it just formulated last week. If this is the first time you're hearing about this, it's interesting. We already have the Environmental Protection Agency, but because the agencies can't enforce any laws, even though they're supposed to, they can't create the laws. So Joe Biden created the Environmental Justice Agency, where they can dole out laws and create their own judges and courts and hold companies.
But that's just the other thing, though, too. Just because, the left would have that, the right can easily do that as well, and it doesn't serve everybody in your favors, especially if you're under the United States government, regardless of what party you represent.
That's the problem with the courts.
Each one can copy the other.
That's the problem with the courts and the judges. Like, these guys, it's like the cable thing. Remember the little while ago that 5 group of people, and they basically made up the laws for all of us, and we didn't vote them in. We didn't vote for any of that stuff, and they just made it up and did it. Like, how can they do that? I forget what exactly. I think
net neutrality.
Net neutrality. Thank you. Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah.
And it's like, bro, none of us voted on that at all. Not even close.
That was Obama.
Like,
that was Obama.
What the hell's going on?
And
why don't the people vote on this? But everybody, the right did this recently with abortion. So it's like, it's the same. It's the same sort of thing. It's like, okay, net neutrality, we get no say now, and we didn't even vote that. Okay, abortion, we get no say, and we didn't vote that. And in fact, 70%, 75% of the country doesn't want to happen what has happened. So how does that make any sense? So none of it makes any sense. And it's like, what the fuck? And they just go back and forth on these crazy things. And so that's at least 2 things that we know the people are not in agreement with, that are laws, because a certain amount of judges made it up.
Marijuana, a third one right there. We've just named 3 things that the population it's popular, but because our politicians are deeply ingrained with companies and they have ties to the KKK, Robert Byrd with the Democrat Party, Joe Biden, that's why he's running again. Not because he's a good president, but because China has paid a lot of money in that investment and they haven't seen the returns yet.
And he's just got to stay there so they don't unwind. And Trump gets in, he'll do all kinds of. I showed you guys the you saw my diagram earlier, maybe, like
It seems stupid. It just seems stupid to me at this point. When if you're not paying attention, it doesn't seem stupid. But if you look at 2020 versus where we're at now, interest rates, economy, World War
inflation.
So like Joe, I 100% sympathize with your idea that Joe Biden might win this, but I don't think it's because Americans voted for him. Well, I don't know how he's going to do it, but it's not because Americans are voting for him.
Unfortunately, I think it might be that so many people are suckered and just living in whatever, and they're so scared of Trump, that they're not going to vote for him. So it's going to be, it's close, right? It could be close. I mean, it really could be. I mean, I picked Trump to win the first time. I said, dude, this guy's going to win. This guy is going to win. Like, I don't, and he did. And I think.
And you want to know what's even funnier about that? Like, people were shocked that he won. And I'm like, guys, look at it the way he did his campaign. Look at the way that he was able to, again, you didn't have to agree with what he said, but just look at the way that he literally made his campaign, the way that it was, depending on the fact that, yes, you know, you go look at Bernie Sanders' speeches and stuff like that, and he was selling out wherever he was selling out in comparison to other places. But at the end of the day, dude, this guy did, like, it was basically playing chess with the right amount of people within his squadron in order to get where he needed to go, whether he wanted him or not.
Use me as an example. I was ready to go vote for Bernie Sanders. I was like, let's go. I'm going to vote for Bernie Sanders. And I was wrong. The guy isn't who he really, I mean, he is who he says he is, but he isn't. He really isn't. He's a coward. But I was going to vote for Bernie Sanders. And instead, I stayed home. I just went, okay, I'm going to stay home. So, like, that is, and now, and here's the thing, people like me, right? There's a lot of people like me who went, all right, I'm going to stay home. And those people, I think, maybe now might come back out and actually vote for a right-wing person. Because they're like, okay, I've seen what happens now. I'm going to go. But Trump made the mistake of the January 6th thing. He should have never been there. He shouldn't have done that. That really hurt him badly, man, because people...
And not only that, but anybody who was a supporter of him, they got hurt badly, indirectly or directly.
Right,
because of
but,
it, you know?
But it hurt him a lot because I think he planned on being kind of a dink, and then people knew that he was going to do that, and they used that again, like, okay, we can make him look like shit. And they were hoping that the people destroyed that place. They wish it got lit on fire and whatever. It would have been, you know what I mean? They wanted
they
that to
wanted
happen.
it burnt down.
And
for sure.
and unfortunately, he was narrow-minded and thought like, oh, I can do all this and something will, whatever. And he played right into the hands of the bat.
He thought. No, dude, he thought he thought the conservative news outlet Fox would cover him and show that he didn't say go attack the building. It would show that he was hundreds of yards away from the Capitol building.
But what he didn't understand is that doesn't matter. Like what he would have been blamed even if he was on the other side of the country. But he shouldn't have been there. My point is he shouldn't have had a rally. He should have been like, dude, he should have done his best Al Gore impression. Okay. Gone to the inauguration, shook Biden's hand, and said, "You people don't know what you're about to, what you're going to see. When you look at what I did for 4 years, and you look at what Joe did, I'll be back. Trust me, I'll be back."
Al Gore didn't do that. That's what you think Al Gore did?
No, Al Gore said Al Gore admitted defeat and came on the air and admitted defeat.
And then they denied that he lost for the 2 years. In fact, caused lawsuits. There are video clips of Hillary or Joe Biden saying that the election where George Bush won isn't an official election.
No, I agree. No, I know that, but Al Gore himself that week and that night said that he lost. He said we'll investigate and we'll look into things and we'll do our due diligence. But as of right now, George Bush is the president. I called him to congratulate him. And then he went to the inauguration and did the thing he had to do. It reminds me of Worf in Star Trek when Worf's father was blamed for like being a traitor and a whatever. And I'm not saying, I don't even know who lied and who did what. The Bush thing was screwy in 2001.
And sure. I quote from Al Gore, "I accept the finality of the outcome, which will be ratified next Monday in the Electoral College by the Supreme Court." He was waiting for the court to announce it. He didn't know. That's the exact opposite of what you were just saying. He didn't admit defeat. He didn't admit defeat the night of the election, like you're saying. He waited until the courts. Which is exactly what Trump did. Which is exactly what every candidate did. Which is exactly what Clinton did. Which is exactly what
Trump said. Stuff like they stole it and it's fake and things like that. Like he wasn't as what I'm saying. Like he wasn't as directly harsh on it. You know what I mean?
He said they stole the election?
Listen, the night of the election, Al Gore tried to paint a picture of it's okay and we'll look into it. But, George Bush, he wasn't like Trump is what I'm trying to say to you. Like, you want to see what here? I have Al Gore right here.
Of the United States. And I promised him that I wouldn't call him back this time. I offered to meet with him as soon as possible so that we can start to heal the divisions of the campaign and the contest through which we've just passed. Almost a century and a half ago, Senator Stephen Douglas told Abraham Lincoln, who had just defeated him for the presidency, "Partisan feeling must yield to patriotism." I'm with you, Mr. President, and God bless you.
I mean, this goes on. I mean, this is not what Trump did.
All right, what day was that?
That might have been like a day after the election, but the night of the election,
Okay,
he released a statement similar to it.
Election takes place on November, usually the second Tuesday, or the first
It was
Tuesday
December
in November.
13th.
So usually
December 13th.
I think it was November 4th, maybe.
December 13th. So a month and a half later, Joe.
Okay, but
a month
but
later.
I'm telling you, the night
So
of.
what you're saying isn't true. So
No,
let's
no,
admit that
but the
both
night of-
presidents lie. Both presidents say that they didn't lose, they didn't win, they didn't lose. All presidents and the people that lose don't admit defeat. They don't concede the night of. And that's what's so it's crazy that even you, who knows that mainstream media warps information, they've warped that idea in your head that every person that's lost the presidential campaign just conceded immediately.
No, I don't think that, but it's the way that Trump did it. Trump, who's the only one that didn't go to the inauguration?
I don't. Clinton didn't admit defeat the night of. Didn't even come
Who's
out.
the only one who didn't go to the other president's inauguration?
Well, I guess Trump. I don't know.
Ever, right? Trump, ever. Is there another president
I don't
that's
know that
ever
to be a
not
fact.
gone?
I don't know that to be a fact.
I saw my whole life at least, I saw every other president go to the inauguration. Trump didn't. Trump is a different person. He's a sore loser.
Didn't his wife go to the inauguration or something like that? Or at least
I don't know,
one
but I don't
representative?
know. No, but listen, what I do know is Trump is a sore loser. It doesn't matter. Like he might be
Just like every other person who's lost a presidential campaign, they're all sore losers. I
No,
guess
because
if that's what your
everyone else
definition
went to
is.
the because everyone else went and shook the hand of the person at the inauguration anyway.
Exactly, out of respect.
That's
You
what
know,
I'm
so-
trying to tell you. What I'm trying to tell you is it's not very presidential. Like even if you know you're screwed, even if you know there's a problem, you figure it out behind the scenes. Get the proof, get the lawyers, get things going, and figure that out. But but to the American people, you have to keep it
to the courts.
Yes, like Al Gore said.
Which is exactly what Trump did.
But I'm gonna pull up I'm gonna find the clip of Al Gore the night of the election in which he said the similar thing, which was basically like they're looking into it, the courts, but as of now, he's conceding to Bush, but there's going to be investigation or whatever. He sort of like left it open-minded, but also said, yes, George Bush, blah, blah, blah. But Trump didn't do that. He's a little bit different. I get it. It's fine. Trump's really competitive, but I thought it was he should have been at the inauguration though, because they did it for him. Obama did it for him. Obama didn't say this is disgusting. Trump's president. I'm not going. He went there anyway and shook the guy's hand and did the inauguration thing because it's bigger than you. It's bigger than America. It's all these things.
Obama wasn't running against. Obama wasn't running.
I know.
Against
I know.
Trump.
Obama was out anyway.
Did Hillary Clinton show up to the inauguration?
What?
Did Hillary Clinton show up to the inauguration? Because that's the more apt.
Yes, he gave her a hug. They had to like hug him and stuff. It was weird.
Here's YouTube videos. Hillary Clinton tries to get out of Trump inauguration, but it does look like she showed up.
She went.
Look, if that's your bar of what a sore loser is, then I'll agree with you. Yeah, Trump was being a sore
I thought it
loser
looked
in that
bad.
he didn't go.
I thought it looked bad, especially when I was somebody who said, you know what, Trump did a really good job, like a better job than I thought he would do, and I thought he was going to win. I thought Trump was going to win, and I thought he did a better job than most people give him credit for who are on the other side. But when he didn't show up there, it was like, ugh. He also didn't look good in the debates when he just bulldozed over Biden. He should have let Biden talk more because he could have nailed him more, but instead he looked like a jerk off talking over him. It wasn't like the Hillary Clinton one. The Hillary Clinton one was great. He nailed her with stuff that was like zippy, and it was like, wow, he's killing her. But with Joe Biden, for some reason, Trump just talked over him, and he looked bad for doing that, even though, you know what I mean? Like, it's like these little things.
He was very defensive in those speeches.
He was like, I'll just bulldoze over him. And it was weird. And so there's some things about Trump that suck. And it's that he's, and he didn't need to do that. That's part of why he lost, is how he bulldozed them over, because he lost people. He lost some of the hippie type people who were independents, who were like, you know what? He was better than I thought. And I think but then when he did that, like, he lost a lot of people. There's a lot of people that aren't like, like like people that we're used to, like hardcore right or hardcore left. There's a lot of people who are like centrists. And
then also a lot of the modern voters as well, like towards like the end of the election, which normally are like the last minute votes of saying, okay, who am I going to vote for and why?
Yeah.
Do you think that Hunter Biden's laptop being censored had anything to do with the election at all?
I don't think it would have meant too much to the people on the left because they just seem to ignore stuff, even if it happens.
I'm glad you said that. They don't give a shit, right?
They would have to have him mutilating. Like you would have to see a live baby being mutilated by him. Like maybe
you'd have to see kids in cages from Barack Obama's regime of 2014 in order to be convinced to do anything. You'd have to see a transgender you'd have to see a transgender a dude with makeup on a beer can to be upset about anything, right?
Well, we've obviously seen that from the left, and they don't care. But and I can tell from even my family, like when people bring stuff up, and I'm like, oh my god, but then when I bring stuff up to them, they like ignore it. It's like weird.
You'd have to see that their leadership put elderly people into nursing facilities so they would die of COVID on purpose to inflate the numbers.
Well, it's Mr.
You would have
Cuomo.
to see something like that, right, in order to not vote Democrat, or do you just keep voting Democrat after that?
But if you're talking to me, I mean, I don't vote Democrat now because of this.
No, I'm talking about Democrats.
No, I know
who register as Democrats. Hypothetically, do you still vote Democrat?
To them, you got to understand that to them, the right wing are attacking the woman's right to choose, and like gay people's right to be happy, and like they
World War III is worth all that, right?
But that's the thing is they don't understand that the war machine is behind Biden and the World War III is coming behind Biden, or these little proxy wars that we're doing. It's the little proxy. In fact,
that's what I'm saying. All these little wars are basically building up to one big, climax, which is not going to be good for any country and who the allies are. And by the way,
did we have this at all under Trump? And it's like, no. So I don't get the stupidity.
Trump was the least warlike president we've had in forever, since maybe like forever. Carter, I don't know.
Don't tell a Democrat that, dude.
I know, but that's the fact. I've always voted liberal. I voted for Obama. I voted for Obama, and so
I did too.
We were all tricked. We were all tricked.
We were tricked. Donald Trump was the least warlike president ever, and I said that to someone recently, and they were like, "So what?" And I was like, "What?" Like that's the most important crazy thing. Like you don't even, and they're like, "No," and I'm like, "Yeah." Like it's like we can prove it easily. It's not even arguably, like it's unbelievable. People don't know, or they don't care. I don't know, bro. It's weird. But people now, here's the thing: they think Trump is so evil and crazy. Like you got to understand, like that's why Joe Biden's going to get elected, because he's the one that, even though behind the scenes he's doing all this crazy shit. This is what Clinton did. Clinton was a magician, dude. I loved Clinton in the 90s. I was like, Clinton's the best president. Even in the 2005s and 6 and 7s, I was like, wow, Clinton was so much better. But at that point, I didn't know all the things Clinton was doing behind the scenes. I didn't know. I didn't get it. And now I do, and it's like, wow.
I will say this. The one thing about Hillary Clinton that I thought was very hypocritical, even at the time when she was running, she was like talking about like poverty and this and that. Here she is coming out with like a 5-figure dress on, and she's barely able to sell out her own speech or whatever like that, while Bernie Sanders is selling out arenas. She's doing this and that. So it was very a conflict of interest even at that point as well. When I looked at that,
it's all just so fake, bro. And Hillary Clinton, yeah, she is. These people they're funny because they're the ones that say the other people are racist. They're racist.
So I invite any Democrat that identify, because I don't even really identify as a Republican. Like we talked about net neutrality, I thought Trump could have overturned that. I don't know why he didn't.
I don't think he really understands it right now. And to be honest, he might have eventually, but he didn't. I don't think he understood it.
No, that's an excuse, Joe. I normally make excuses for Trump. He's in control of the agency that directly handles net neutrality. He could have snapped his fingers and got rid of that.
He may have companies involved that that may hurt his companies. I mean,
well, because they sell data to the overseas. That's how. So other countries can just they have the right. Their citizens have no rights. So they just, anytime their citizen goes online, they get that information for free. Well, here in America, we value the dollar. So the ISPs sell that information. So that's how they get away with it. is that it's sold to
Right.
those countries.
And this is
So-
why we have VPNs.
Yep. And
Yep.
so Donald Trump might have his hand in somewhere in there. Point being is that I'm not 100% pro-Trump, but when it's World War III, or we're talking about whether a guy might have been mean once, or
A lot. He's a
you
mean,
know-
he's a meanie sometimes, but I like that he's no bullshit usually.
Yeah,
I like
I don't
a
know.
lot of people like that. People don't like the meanie stuff. What I don't like is, again, as a leader, you gotta put the country first, not yourself, in so many different things.
Or
So,
let alone as far as favoritism amongst parties, which even now is even more divided than any other time in history, where literally both two-party systems have been so subdivided within the past like 20 years that you could barely understand, like, what is a liberal, what is a conservative at this point, because it's all blurred. It's no different from a wrestling storyline. Everything is just blurred.
Rostafa, it's only because it's only blurred in the last 20 years because Republicans have become a lot more progressive, and the only thing that Democrats could do is become extremist progressive. And what do I mean? Republicans adopted they agree with marijuana rights now.
Which
for
is not
majority-
really, it's not really a shocker, because here's the thing. If I would, okay, so long story short,
It's always moved that way. By the way, it's always done this.
yeah, that's what I'm getting to. Long story short, dude, there have been Republican people that I've known growing up that were always in favor of marijuana, and there were doctors, lawyers, judges, cops, firemen.
No,
like,
that's
they were
true, but
all
he's
for
right.
it.
Nerdy's right.
It's establishment.
They're growing more into that way. It's
More so because they were more concerned about their reputation as well as the fact of like their stance in power, let alone how much money they're making. And all of a sudden now the fact that it's become more accepted, they're like, oh, now I want to get into it, and maybe I might even grow my own farm one day if that ever becomes possible.
But you got to remember that
know,
religion, the reason why some things end up coming around the right way is because a lot of right-wing people grew up in those religious families, and they were really programmed that marijuana and things like that are dangerous, and the evil black
or
man.
gateway or this and that. And yeah, I get
My
it.
mother
but the
is like that, dude. My mother used to get crazy about marijuana. And I'm like, how come you're okay with me drinking? That does more damage than marijuana.
And not only that, but it also is the same way when you drink and drive. It's the same way when you smoke and drive. It's the same consequence. It's just that the thing is, there's maybe some people that can probably operate better under the influence of pot than this and that. But again, it's like when you could still make it a bad habit if that's all you're going to do with your life is just smoke and not do anything.
No, you're right.
Yeah,
and it can make
know,
you
I mean,
lazy, and it can ruin your career that way. But my point is, how my mother looked at it was amazingly different, because she grew up with, we have some wine, we have some beer, dad has some beer. But weed, it was like, ooh, that's what those people do, and that's
devil's
wrong.
lettuce.
Yeah, like I'm just my mother, and my mother's not like a bad person or like a really whatever, but she has those little like biases or whatever you want to call them, and I've actually been the one that has to like tell her, like, you know what you're doing, like, do you know what you're saying, do you know, like, whatever.
It's more so like, looking at the unknown and not having any rhyme or reason or intelligence to look into it and going, okay, these are the benefits, these are the setbacks, doing actual research,
Right.
which is another reason why I have a problem when it comes to, especially like, when I deal with people that are of another denomination of the faith of Christianity, and it's almost like we have these constant debates. I'm like, dude, all you got to do is read the Bible and understand Hebrew and Greek. If you understand those translations, and it pretty much comes into pass of
Just
what you need
learn
to be
2
working
fucking
on.
languages. Jesus
Did
Christ.
you say
I
he
mean, it's
blew?
easy.
He blew who?
No, like
You all have decided to take your hard-earned money and to fund my show.
Oh,
shifter
to
brain.
Fund what I do, to fund what I believe in, to fund my godly ass. JCS Army.
Oh yeah, baby.
Donate to him.
Donate to me.
To me. Shifter brain. 21.
Acknowledge me.
Dude, I'm sorry to vent, you guys.
That's what we do here. We all bitch. I'm worried about World War III too. It's not good.
I got my nephew.
Get your flags waving.
The Ukraine flag wants to end rainbow people, and rainbow people are putting the Ukraine flag in their profiles.
Been watching pro wrestling since the 70s with my great-grandmother who would yell at the referees on TV for not seeing the heels cheating. LOL.
That is
Thanks
hilarious.
for bringing me back with your honest commentary on the business.
Oh, shit.
Isn't it so
Thank you,
Isn't it
Shifter.
so funny how wrestling bleeds into politics and vice versa, and how similar they are?
Yeah, it's funny. It's like fun. Shifter, thank you, bro. Been watching pro wrestling since the 70s with my great-grandmother. That's awesome.
That's awesome.
She would yell at the referees on TV for not seeing the heels cheating. God damn it, he's doing that! Like, can you imagine Grandma yelling at the
Dude,
so
I've
cool.
heard stories with like Jake the Snake Roberts getting cut by razor blades by grandmothers in the audience, and then like going backstage and be like, "Don't worry, it's all right," and then just like hugging the grandmother to say, "Don't worry."
When the Horseman broke Dusty's leg and fans were climbing on the cage trying to get in to help.
Oh, dude, or even in the WCCW territory in World Class, like, bro, they would like kiss you, or they would just like want to like knife you in the parking lot. It's either
There's a
or.
good chance that Von Erich was a relation to you,
Right.
So that's just rolling back real quick to my comment. That is when I see this on Twitter, I crack up laughing because I don't understand it. In the Ukraine, like they're not okay with gay people really. Like they're not cool with you. In fact, they're worse. They're worse than the conservative people in this country. But the people with these flags in their profiles, they think that like conservatives are Nazis, but they're putting the Ukraine flag in their profile, and those people actually are closer. But what are they doing? Like, what are you doing? Why are you putting those people hate you mostly? And then they would say like, no, not as much as the yes. Like, would you put a Confederate flag in your profile? Because that's not as bad. Like, like what are you doing?
Forget shooting up, Bud Light cans. Ukrainians are shooting up Dylan Mulvaney if they see her. Like they don't,
Yes, they
don't recognize that.
It's insane. I mean, listen, there are some people in Ukraine that are part of the LGBT community, like anywhere else. But dude, what they do there it's not accepted. Like, what do you would think?
I mean, it's even worse than if you go to like the African continent and various different countries over there. Dude, they will kill you on sight.
Oh my God, dude, I just don't understand. I see it all the time. I have friends that have the Ukraine flag and the rainbow flag, and I'm like, dude, what are you doing? Those people kill those people. Like, you don't even, like, what are you doing? And then they have visceral attitudes towards conservatives. And I'm like, the conservatives accept you being gay more than the Ukraine people. What are you doing? Like, and then
pro-Russia, Joe. Don't be pro-Russia if you're anti-Ukraine. But it's like, I'm pro-LGBT. What do you want?
I don't get it. Like, I'm so lost. Like, I'm like, do you not even know history in the world? But I get like, okay, well, we care so much about them. I'll still support them. What? But then why are you so hateful towards it doesn't make any sense. In the end, it's all just virtue signaling to get attention and shit like that. Like, most of it. I don't get it. I don't like flags. I'm not a flag person. If anybody ever sees my stuff, I don't usually rep a flag of anything because, becoming too patriotic, I think, is a dangerous thing. Becoming too like, oh, I'm Irish and putting the Irish flag everywhere, I feel like that's sort of a dangerous thing. It becomes a promoting, like, I don't know, a narcissistic.
Tribe.
What?
Like a tribe mentality.
Yeah, it's just like really tribal, but you're just like, you're really putting your, like, I don't know, man, you're waving a banner to feel better or to feel proud of something that doesn't matter that much, really. You know what I mean? But it's also sort of to say, like, I mean something. And it's like, I don't understand that. Anybody that is too, like, I'm America, or anybody that's like too LGBTQ. What's funny is you all have something in common. You all really want to be part of something. And that's what it is. People really want to be part of something.
And dude, as someone who lived in so many places, it's all the same. There's not really that much difference. Like, patriotics in America, patriotics, for me, it was in Canada. Right now in the UK, it was Egypt, and it was in the Middle East. It's the same ideology. Them and they're the enemy, and we are the one who gets fucked. And it's the same. It's like the same thing, but just different views. The Christian right wing, same thing with the Muslims in the Middle East, same thing with the fucking left wing, with the liberals. Yeah, liberals in our case are way more fucked, but it's just the same. Following an ideology just blinds you and just fucks you completely.
Yes,
in a way.
Blindly following any ideology is just
it doesn't matter where. It's the same thing. You'll find it here. If you think, oh, America is so shit, I'm gonna go. Trust me, America is. I'll tell you that America is the best. As fucked up America is actually the best place to live in. Trust me on that.
And it's
Omar,
one of those things.
you don't need to tell a patriot like me that. Some of these other hooligans might need
It's
to know.
up and down.
No,
America has a taste of everything. Omar, don't you think America is kind of like the whole world in one country? It's like you can go to one state and area and it reminds you of the slums of a bad country, and you can go to one area in America and it reminds you of the beautiful lands of whatever.
Melting pot.
Yeah, it's a big melting pot of everything, and yeah, depending on where you are, live, and whatever. I mean, it can seem one way or the other.
Various different places in America are neglected while others are prosperous. I mean, again, it's pretty much in between.
Yeah,
which is the case in every single place in the world. Bottom line,
right?
It's a capitalistic universe. If you don't have a way of having good savings and good money, you're fucked. It doesn't matter where you go.
Especially in this day and age with the internet age and social media and pretty much everything's the way it's going, especially with inflation. Absolutely.
As basic as it might sound, if you don't have a way to make money and stay sustained, you're fucked. It doesn't matter if you live here. It doesn't matter if you go to Japan. It doesn't matter if you go to fucking Sweden, Norway, Finland. It's all the same shit. Simple, man.
I think this Tucker. Let me play this little clip of Jimmy Dore because he pretty much nails it here.
On cable news,
I tweeted this earlier.
We're the ones provoking this war, just like we provoked the war in Ukraine. We are now provoking a war with China. And who benefits? I'll tell you right now, your enemy is not China. Your enemy is not Russia. Your enemy is the military-industrial complex, which has been fleecing this country to the tunes of hundreds of billions and trillions of dollars. How many times are we going to have a defense secretary say, hey, we can't account for $2 trillion in the Pentagon again? Which has happened twice now in my lifetime. So again, people are being the war machine cannot be stopped. Who's running this country? The war machine. It certainly isn't Joe Biden making these decisions. I would like to know who is making the decisions. And I just want to remind everybody, the United States is the world's terrorist. We just set the Middle East on fire in the last 20 years, and now we're doing a proxy war in Ukraine, which we provoked, NATO provoked, and it was just admitted that we provoked it by the former Prime Minister of Germany. And now we're trying to saber rattle with China, and they're predicting a war. Again, China's not going to invade us. China's not our enemy. We might have an economic war. That's what these are. These are economic wars. These are wars in Ukraine. It's about liquefied natural gas and making sure Germany and Russia never come together because we fear Russia's natural resources and manpower, and we fear them getting together with Germany with their technology and their capital. And so that's why we blew up the Nord Stream pipeline. That's why we're doing the Ukraine war. Yep. This is all about hegemony, imperialism, and economics. And if there's a Marine somewhere, it's there because they're about to steal some natural resources from another country. As everybody's screaming about what a bad guy Putin is for invading Ukraine, the United States is currently occupying a third of Syria. And which third is that? It's the third that has the oil. And how do I know we're there to steal their oil? Because the president of the United States said so.
Yup.
Here's another little tidbit about China.
And
that's Democrat Jimmy Dore, by the way. That's Democrat Jimmy Dore criticizing your beloved Joe Biden, whoever the fuck decided to vote for him.
And by the way, just to let you give you a little headsight, we still owe China out of God only knows how much money.
China knows how much. China knows exactly how much.
We are in debt. You know what I'm saying?
I've said it before, man. At any point, China could just be like, yo, give us Florida. Like, we're
give us Alaska.
Well, I mean, but here's the other thing. Do you know about all these Chinese police stations that are set up all over the country? They just literally arrested several people who were running Chinese intelligence agencies in this country. I think it was New York. They just arrested the people. Did you see that?
3 precincts in 3 different parts of New York, people. So you voting for Joe Biden, which you're right, you got Donald Trump to lose, but you have now set up government buildings from China in the United States and balloons. We haven't even talked about the fucking weather balloon. This man can't shoot down a balloon, and people are considering to vote him for president. It blows my mind.
I don't think that that's a harder argument. The balloon thing is all over the place, but you're right, it's weird. But there's something going on.
Because remember, we thought it was an alien thing, or like something.
Because we're stupid.
Who's we? Who's we? You and the mouse in your pocket? Nobody thought that was an alien thing.
Wait, you don't like Mickey Mouse in your pocket?
Other than the people that believe Joe Biden and who would follow him in a race or a bicycle, it's like, what are you, retarded? I didn't think that was.
No, I mean, obviously not me, but there were many people that is like, oh, we think that it's an alien. I'm like, guys, you constantly rush into UFOs like it's a freaking, like a Star Spangled Banner to you. And it's like, bro, it's not. This has something to do with another country testing a so-called weather balloon, but yet it's practically something that we don't even know about that could be for another purpose. And we don't, you know what I mean?
The retards you're referencing are actually head Pentagon officials who, the week that this happened, said that there might be an alien mothership in our solar system.
Which I thought was hilarious, because every time when I hear something like that, I'm just like, guys, until you actually show me proof by our government in a large stance to say, yes, we do have aliens and UFOs living among us and blah, blah, blah.
That'd be great.
I mean, honestly, because they can't even admit that. And by the way, we've been talking about alien this and that, blah, 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 since the Egyptian time.
I hate to harp on the Democrats, but it's because the Republicans don't do this stupid shit. The Netflix made an entire show because Donald Trump made Space Force. It was such a big joke that Netflix created a show with Steve Carell that got canceled after one season. But the Pentagon head official comes out and says there's a alien mothership in our solar system, and mainstream media doesn't blink an eye. It gets washed over media in 2 days. Crazy.
I want that ship to come down. If it does come down, now I'm not going to believe it, though. I swear to God, bro, if a ship lands now, I'm not going to believe it. I'm going to think that they're projecting it somehow through some technology to make us be like, oh, shit, and then they'll tell us what we have to do. Dude, I wouldn't be surprised if they had the alien head speak to everybody, and then in some language that's new that no one's ever heard of, and it goes,
yo, that's too smart.
And then
it's going to speak English
because
it's just
going to speak English.
The stupid people to understand it, and then be like, well, we need.
And we'll find out that what the alien told us is that we have to lock ourselves in the house and eat bugs, and because our planet is going to be destroyed.
People are just in love with the whole alien theory, but people don't want to look, the whole the Egyptians building the pyramids and the other missing stuff like that. How about that back then technology was really advanced before the second flood happened and all this shit? You know what I mean?
That's right.
What if
we're talking about Project Bluebeam?
Yeah, what if these civilizations?
Is that?
That's right, I'm here. You don't know about Project Bluebeam? I do. Here's the thing. A gigantic wizard of hell is going to be in the skies above, projecting on all of us. You have no idea what the manipulation's coming from the Pentagon. Okay.
Oh, my God.
All right, Jesse.
Jesus. Former governor of Minnesota, Jesse Ventura.
Nope.
Joe Biden approves this racist segment.
Thank you, Julio Guzman. Joe Biden approves the racism. And this is from a while ago. That was from an hour ago. So we got a couple we got to catch up on. Guys, if you want to get your donations in and you want the party to roll, feel free to drop them now if you can. Drop them in there. The donation link is in the top of the chat, or you can super chat if you really want to give Google that money. We're close to the goal. Quite honestly, I'll be honest with you, we did hit the goal if you add the super chats. But
super chat party.
Allison Tuckwab dropping a super chat. She didn't even say anything. Allison, thank you and congrats on Aaron Rodgers finally going to the goddamn Jets.
Dude, for a first round pick too, a swap, not bad.
Dude,
and first round next year.
I had more messages about that than I did about the new WWE title belt from people. I was
vomit.
Well. Yeah, it's I actually like what it looks like. I just don't think we need it. I don't mind the look.
Bullfrog is a moron.
Oh.
Scissor me, Joe!
Fuck yourself. Can't be no one else. Another hoe. Gotta give him cum. It's shooting straight through the ass. This rebel cock. This rebel cock. This rebel cock.
This rebel cock. Johnny Gargano on my balls donated that.
All right.
Okay.
I mean, honestly, with the title and everything, yeah, I don't feel we need it, man. I really don't. And again, it's like now, allegedly, we're apparently going to get 2 titles that are going to be fused to one
It will
belt,
be
which
Gavin
already should have
Newsom
been like
versus
that way
Trump. Newsom will
for a
win.
while.
The Great Reset will continue.
Wow, Julio Guzman thinks it will be Gavin Newsom versus Trump.
He knows too much.
By the way, speaking of that, I still have Kamala Harris taking over as president in October. So remember that. I picked October of 2023 for Kamala Harris to take over. So we'll see.
Hey, Bullfrog is a moron.
Scissor me, Joe!
Oh.
I think RFK Jr. can beat Pedo Joe for the end, and it'll be Trump versus Kennedy for the debates. Also, it would shock me if Tucker becomes Trump's VP.
Wow. Tucker Carlson is Trump's VP?
I thought about that. No, they won't do that only because that's too much straight white male for the ticket.
If
I thought about it.
If I was Trump, I'd go for.
I want to ask.
I'd find a black.
go ahead, Joe.
If I was Trump, I'd find a black conservative woman. I'd be like, oh yeah, you got Kamala Harris. Well, guess what? I got fucking like. Shaniqua
God,
Martin.
can you imagine if it's
Dude,
Candace
Tulsi.
Owens out of all people? Oh God.
No. Dude, Tulsi Kamala rematch on a debate stage? Are you kidding me?
Oh, Tulsi would
love
kill
that.
her. Tulsi would kill her, and she lied about her. Pete Buttplug lied about her. I love.
Dude,
Listen,
I'm
I love
jerking off
Tulsi
right
Gabbard.
now.
I love Tulsi Gabbard, but I don't know. It's got to be a black woman. I think he's got to go for like full on black, like a black woman as his VP.
Aunt Jemima.
I want to actually ask this question. I'm going to throw this out there. It's going to take a while for this to even happen. Maybe another 10, 20 years or whatever. Do you think that Don Jr. is actually ever going to run?
No. Well,
why?
I don't like.
I'm just curious.
I don't like him. I think he's a snivelly little fuck. Some things that he says are. I agree with him on many things. He says a lot of things I agree with, but good Lord, bro, is he a snivelly type of fuck? Donald.
I'm not trying to say he's going to win an election. I'm just saying, would he run?
I could see him more running for like New York, mayor of New York, or things like that. I could see that.
Oh man, that would be interesting.
I could see that.
Let me ask you this, Joe. That's a really good question, Mustafa. And you know what? I appreciate you asking that. If you knew that Donald Trump Jr. was going to run instead of his dad, but he would hold the same ideologies policy-wise, would you vote for him? But you still get that pompous attitude, but you're going to have a great president statistic-wise. What do you think?
I don't know. This is hard. I can't read him 100%. So I don't know what I would do, to be honest. I need to study him a little bit more because there are things I like about him. I trust him with my kids more than Joe Biden's son, Hunter Biden. I don't trust. I mean, would anybody trust Hunter Biden with their children?
Let alone Joe Biden.
Yeah. So like I would trust Trump's kids with my kids more than Joe Biden's son, Hunter Biden. But I just, he's cunty, and not in the way not in the endearing way Trump is. He's a little more like spoiled brat cunty, I feel like, or like more like he could get really angry for some reason. I feel like, I don't know, where Trump is more
privileged,
cool and calm. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know though is the answer. I don't know enough about him. He definitely has a horrible voice, and like a voice that makes rats rape themselves. I will say that.
Honestly, he's probably. I mean, again, I'm not trying to compare the two because they're apples to pomegranates, but like if Shane McMahon was just even more so beyond, you know what I mean, the norm of something like that, then that would definitely be Don Jr. like to the extreme.
Yeah.
But I still with Don Jr. though, it's weird. It's like he's trying to be his dad, but yet he's trying to be his own man, which is kind of weird because it's like it's either one or the other, and it's like again, you can't be your dad because your dad was your dad. It's no different from a son taking over a father's business or something like that.
I could get along with him. I could get along with him, and he knows about a lot of stuff that I talk about and that we talk about, and the things that I agree with. There's a lot of things that he would understand. I just think that I've seen him kind of go too far with it. Do you know what I'm saying? Like I've seen him go too far with it.
A little too far over the edge. Yeah.
Conservatives. He went against conservatives most recently in the Bud Light thing. I don't know if you guys saw. He said don't worry about it. Don't boycott them.
I agree. Well, here's the thing. I kind of agree with you, and I always agree with him that I think people are going a little overboard, whatever. But when I hear him say that, I don't know why. I don't think that's him trying to be rational. I almost think he's got stock.
Yeah, he's got steak. Exactly.
Don't you think that? That's what I thought. I mean, that's terrible. That's what I think. But I really think...
Yeah, he's got steak and no sizzle.
Yes.
Exactly.
He's like, oh, calm down, everybody. I've got stock in Bud Light.
But I've heard him talk...
the problem, Joe Biden.
I think you're the problem, Joe Biden. Here's the thing. I live in a van down by the river.
Jesus. See, these edits make him look awful.
Remember, Joe Biden comes out, well, if you elect me president, I'm going to cure cancer. Wow. Why the hell didn't you do that over the last 50 years, Joe?
And I think he's a bit of a I don't really believe him. He goes overboard like that. You know, let me tell you, he's just like a little ridiculous. Like I don't.
He's trying to be L.A. Knight and does a crap job.
He's trying to be L.A. Knight. That's hilarious. Oh my god.
That is true. It is cringe, and he's cringe at times. I don't know. I feel like
there's things we agree with him on. A lot of things I agree with him on, though.
If I watch his long stuff, like more than 3-minute long interviews, he does like 10-minute long stuff, and he wrote a book. I didn't read it or anything, but
he does a Triple H promo, an equivalent. It's basically a 10 to 20-minute promo, and it's just the same kind of rhetoric, but yet he tries to twist it with different words.
It's the exact opposite, which is weird because you interrupted me to say that. It's the exact opposite point I was going to make, is that those little clips are the same rhetoric over and over, and that gets annoying and pompous. But when you listen to him long term, like 10-minute long interviews, he can break it down a little bit more. So that's why I like him a little bit more maybe than the average
in a long
person.
form, in a real interview, and he's being real in a podcast, he's much better. He's just not he's not as good at being a showman like Trump is, like Donald is.
He doesn't have like the charisma, basically.
I could sit down with a beer and like on Joe Rogan, I think he would be entertaining, but I don't think like on a stage like that where he's performing, I think that's cringe. You know, he looks cringe. He's trying too hard.
He's a little out there. He's just not that type of guy, but he's all right. But it's like, ugh. But well, let's move to wrestling. We've done politics for a while now. Let's talk about CM Punk maybe, but let's go to the donations, and then we'll talk about wrestling and some other shit if you want, guys, and whatever. No, we didn't have Luke Rojas tonight, too. I sadly missed Luke. I mean, he would have definitely said something about nerdy sucking cock or something.
Super chat party.
Allison Tuckwa.
Are you okay?
I am okay. Yes. Are you okay?
You might be talking to me, Allison. I love you. You make me better.
You are making us better, Allison. Thank you. We love you. Omar, what happened, bro? Did you have to make a new name or something? I don't get it.
Yeah, for some reason the whole channel just disappeared. What? And I couldn't like rejoin, so I just made a new one. I don't know.
Why this? You're not the first person to say that. That happened to somebody else.
Yeah, it was like just a chat, and everything else just wasn't.
What is your old name?
It's the same Omar, but 199827.
I might have thought you were a terrorist and banned you or something. That's on me.
I don't get it. I don't see. But you're not on the ban list.
No, I'm just kidding. That was a bad joke. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird.
I have no idea.
Yeah, you're not on the banned list of the channel. So it's like, how could you not have access to the channel?
Yeah, and I tried to access through the link too, and it just didn't let me in. Yeah.
What?
Too sexy. You were just too sexy for us at the time. I don't know what happened.
Oh, it's so weird, man, because like you're not in the band thing. So it's like I can't find you. So that's weird. You've DM'd me before though, right? Let me look at your DMs.
Yeah, I think so. Well, I have one on the chat, the GCS live chat. I think I sent like a link or something with that account. So it's there.
What the fuck is going on?
Dude, Joe, I know we were talking, you want to switch to WWE. The new belt, I actually kind of like the look of it. I get the vomit, but the gold, or the the shine is pretty.
It's basically just saying here's a belt for Cody that's inferior to Roman's, just to it's
True.
pretty much.
Let's see.
I'm gonna make your old name a VIP and see if that does anything.
If Roman's undisputed champion, well, then it is disputed because there's another title. So
All right.
And they call it the world heavyweight, which is kind of weird.
yeah, what's above that? Shouldn't be anything.
Or just do my current name because I just created like a new account because I don't know the fucking credentials for that old account. So
yeah. That's so weird.
We've actually had a similar issue over on Garguts. There were people that would join the server and they could type in the chat, but for some reason they couldn't join the voice channels. And I think what it is you could set up the stipulations on your channel for like if anyone wants to join the server, they either have they have to have a phone number. They have to have a phone number that's verified. They have to set up the email.
My old account wasn't verified.
Really?
That's probably why.
Yeah,
that's
usually
probably why.
Yeah. So I just created like a fake role over there that doesn't do anything, and I assigned it to someone, and they were able to use the server.
No, I'm gonna see Aaron Rodgers' face and arms in football.
No, I'm gonna see Aaron Rodgers' face and arms in football. What the fuck?
You know, Allison, I don't know if you collect or if you like Aaron Rodgers stuff, but I got a couple of his football cards. I'll send your way if you give me your number, baby.
Ooh.
I don't know if you're into football cards, but I'll show you a good sleeve.
Dude, the fucking Oilers beat the Kings 3-2. Damn.
Wait, tonight?
Yeah, they beat
They
them
played
6-3.
again. Wait, didn't they play last night?
Yeah, they played the night before.
Oh wow. Okay.
Celtics blew it.
I can't believe that. That's
Dude,
retarded.
if the Oilers beat the Kings, I think they're gonna make it to the final.
Look, Suns are playing the Clippers right now. It's fourth quarter, 1 minute left, 132-130. It is a close fucking game.
That's a high score.
That is a really high score.
Yeah. Nerdy, send her some Dante Adams cards. She's more into him, I think.
I think.
Devontae Adams.
How much better if we all just started our own country on an island? We would do better than that.
I feel like everyone praises McDavid as he's like the main guy for the Oilers, but man, I think the Leon Draisaitl is so much better. He is the guy like just forcing them to play much better. They're a dangerous team, I'll tell you that.
No, they are. I mean, yeah. If the Bruins beat Florida,
they haven't won a cup since Gretzky, I think. Right? Like
it's been a while.
Canada has won a cup since
1993 was the fucking Habs. That was the last time they won a Stanley Cup.
hilarious.
But the Oilers, I think it was like 84 or 85. It was when Gretzky used to play for them before he got drafted to LA Kings.
I think it's
his daughter's so hot.
Gretzky?
Oh my
Everything
God.
about
Yeah,
Gretzky.
she's married to that golfer Dustin Johnson.
She's underage.
No, she's not. She's like
I'll
34.
have to say, man, no one in American sports ever is like an icon to a single sport like Gretzky is to hockey.
Yeah.
This guy like saved hockey.
Yeah, who the fuck is Michael Jordan anyways? Jesus.
No, but the NBA has so many icons. So many icons other than Michael Jordan.
Hockey's are all
But it's just like it's just like wrestling, dude. Who drew more money? It's always comes back to that.
No,
really.
but before Gretzky, it was like Bobby Orr and Bohr. It was a couple of it wasn't like a lot of names, and that was like the 50s and 60s and that was like really old time. But 70s, 80s, 70s, I would say didn't have like a big name. But Gretzky is the one who like carried it, dude.
Yeah,
Even
well,
through
wait till black people actually get into that sport, and then everything's gonna change.
I mean, there are.
They kind of already have been.
I mean, there is, man. There's
Kane.
Kane, who plays for the Oilers. I mean, there's a couple of they would do well in hockey. Trust me.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Wait till a football player puts on some fucking pads. Let's see it.
Grant Fuhrer is literally black.
I mean, I know, but is he playing football right now, or is he playing hockey?
He's playing nothing. He's like 70 or 60.
Oh.
No, I'm just saying.
He's talking about the goalie.
You would know that. Edmonton
That
goalie.
looks like the worst fucking CGI on the planet.
Does that Batman have AIDS?
Yeah, I got a pee-pee.
All right, guys. This is Flash and the Batman with AIDS. The Corona.
The
It's the
pedophile flag.
And that is why
COVID Batman.
Zack Snyder is the greatest of all time. Simple.
Clearly. Yeah, Zack Snyder's Batman Begins and Dark Knight. That whole franchise is the best one.
Zack
Dude,
Ryder's
that's
Batman
Christopher
Begins.
Nolan. That's not Zack Snyder.
Yeah, no, I knew that. I was
Zack
just-
Ryder.
Oh, you do. You do.
Ooh.
Of course you do. Oh.
Christopher Nolan's Batman's the best Batmans in the world.
Adam
I
West.
would say it's the best movies, yeah, but comically accurate, I think it's way. It's not like the Batman from the comics. You know what I mean? It's like his own Batman in a way.
Yeah, I don't know. The Batman from the comics changes. There's like 4 different eras of
Oh
Batman.
yeah.
It's like,
Be careful.
you know,
Don't let this turn into a Picard chat. Be careful.
no, I'd say that the most accurate Batman was actually Robert Pattinson's because he was an actual
I agree.
detective.
I would
The
say
Halloween.
that, and I would say Ben Affleck's Batman. When you look at like
Adam West.
Ben Affleck's Batman, comically wise, is so dude. He's the fight scene he had in the BVS film. I know people hate the film, whatever, but I'm talking about Ben Affleck Batman's on his own. He was so, dude. He was like fuck. He would beat the shit out of. It was perfect. It's like what you expect from like an Arkham Knight game or something like that.
But do you think that Batman could score a goal against Wayne Gretzky if they were playing like 1-on-1 or whatever?
Yeah, he probably fucking bombed his ass.
Wayne
Yeah.
Gretzky, the best of all
No.
time.
Yeah, the best.
Well, they call him the Great One.
Dude, I don't know. That's pretty
His
tricky.
life's
'Cause
hot too.
Batman has his tools. He's fought the Arnold Schwarzenegger before as Mr. Freeze. Like he's got experience.
Yeah, Gretzky got a hockey stick and a puck. That's it, man.
True.
That's enough to beat the shit out of Batman.
Yeah, good point. Dude, but this new Flash movie, are any of you guys gonna go see it or not?
No.
I'll probably go see it because they say it will be like the end of the universe before they begin the new vision. So apparently Flash will fuck up the timeline so much that it will restore history again. Which means the new James Gunn vision in DC. So we'll see, man.
The Phoenix Suns have just won Game 5 and are moving on to the next round of the playoffs and have eliminated the Clippers.
They will never win anything.
Kawhi Leonard is leaving the Clips.
His sister just got found guilty for murder.
Holy shit. That's crazy because he can't murder on the court anymore, but I guess his sister can murder in the streets.
No, she killed like an 80-year-old lady coming out of the fucking bathroom.
Well, I mean, I hate to be the one to ask this, but what did the lady do?
What could she do? Fucking, I don't know. She's like 85.
I know.
Maybe she took the last bit of toilet paper. I don't know.
Ew.
Wouldn't hand her any under the stall, you know.
Look, Mr. Pico, I don't know about all that. But
you're the one asking me what an 80-year-old lady did to deserve to get killed.
Look, all I gotta say is Kawhi Leonard's sister, it's kinda fucked up to kill an 80-year-old lady.
Yeah, she could fucking play some ball, looks like, too. Not the 80-year-old lady, the Kawhi
Do you
sister.
think that his sister has his same laugh? And follow-up question, do you think she laughed while she was killing the 80-year-old woman? Have any of you guys heard Kawhi Leonard laugh?
Nah.
Oh my god.
I don't watch basketball.
Kawhi Leonard's laugh is ridiculous. I wish I could play it on this. Actually, I think we have it here. Yeah, here it is right here. It looks like that's pretty. This is Kawhi Leonard laughing, actually. Just like that. God, this soundboard sucks. Sorry, guys. Well, anyways, yeah, Suns are gonna play the Nuggets, so that'll be a cool. That'll be a cool.
Owen Hart's favorite.
Jesus. Owen Hart's favorite what?
His team. I'm not a Nugget.
Oh Jesus. Yeah, you're right. Nuggets
Where's
are gonna
that?
be
Where's that wah sound? Oh, God.
Yeah, dude. I already played the crickets. I couldn't do it. Dude, Jag, good to see you, man. I didn't want to interrupt you earlier.
What's up?
What's up, dude? Have you? I haven't talked to
What's up?
Garguts. I haven't seen Garguts in a couple of days. Have you
Hold
talked
on
to
a
him
second,
recently?
He's in jail.
Damn, Jag just put me on hold. That's all right. I deserve it. That's what I get.
No,
But,
man, he hasn't streamed. Sorry to interrupt. He hasn't streamed in like 3 or 4 days. I've not talked to him in a while, so
I'm gonna call his ass. I'm supposed to meet out with him next weekend. So
make out. Ooh,
yeah, gonna be hot. Gonna be.
Wow,
sexy.
you people have social lives. That's amazing.
Who's gonna make the first move?
I don't
I
either,
think
my
I'll try
guy.
to make. Are you in the UK right now, Omar?
Yeah.
Dude, what do you are you in the northern part, southern part?
I'm in the middle part.
In the British part.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
What is what'd you eat for wait, hold on. I'm trying to think where the middle part is. In your boobs.
Middle Earth.
Middle Earth, yeah. Middle. The
Are you in
king of
Lord of the
Middle
Rings?
Earth.
He had bangers for breakfast.
Oh, by the way, did Prince now King Charles, did he get it his royal ceremony yet to be officially the King of England?
Oh yeah. But it's still, there's still like they're gonna change the notes and some other shit like to be it, so it would be like the king. It will take like a while. The process takes time.
Sounds like
Yeah. No, I know it does. I because I didn't know like if there was still a process.
Yeah,
still
but
to be had.
he is officially the king of the United Kingdom. Yeah, right now.
Long live the king.
Yeah, all the long live the king shit.
Damn, dude.
Fuck 'em.
The government praise in the UK is just about as good as it is here in America. Jesus, y'all hate your fucking government too, huh?
Yeah, well, I'm not British, so I'm just a fucking immigrant here. So
that's right. I forgot. My bad, dude. You've been around the world and yeah.
Yeah, I've been around a lot of places, but yeah, here I am.
I've been to Ireland. I've been to England a couple times. And it's pretty cool. A lot of hot chicks.
Depending on where you go, yes.
Yeah, depending on where you go.
That's true. I'm talking the cities, but once you get out of the cities,
Ireland have some hot women. That's one thing I can say.
Yeah,
you'd be surprised to find some hot women in the country. You would be surprised.
Ireland, bro. Ireland, Dublin. There is not a fat Irish person in all of Ireland. And in fact, if you see a fat person in Ireland, go ahead and ask them when they came from America, because they're American. They're just visiting there.
Yeah. I ate all the fucking potatoes.
Yeah. The only fat people in Ireland are the Americans visiting. Everyone else is a hot. Even tan. They're not all pale. I thought they were going to be pale. They're not. The UK.
What was that one song by Paul McCartney that said, what was it? Give Ireland back to the Irish or something like that? One of those songs. It's like it's actually
Ebony and Ivory.
No, that was Stevie Wonder with Paul. That's different.
Allison in the chat giving a super chat. When you, it'll probably pop up, but shout out to you. Thank you.
I want to see fat jockeys in horse racing. I want to see that.
Well, the Kentucky Derby is coming, so you can watch that.
Well, no, but there's no fat jockeys. Fat jockeys. There's no fat gymnasts.
Well, you never know. There might be somebody who might be a pound or two over the requirement. I'm not sure if there is a requirement or not, but
yeah.
Yeah, I think because like fat jockeys are slow, right? So like, if you're fat, you won't.
Horse.
Right.
I want to see a You ever notice that the fucking Boston Marathon, all the marathons are always won by Kenyans, but you'll never see like an American go and win the Kenyan marathon.
Well, yeah, because they don't want to train hard enough. I mean, I'm just saying, you want to train hard, you can beat them. Go train hard.
Yeah, and Kenyans marathons are like going to fetch a bucket of water. Every day is a marathon in Kenya.
Saying, maybe they should, have their own things. They let the
Dude, just if
Americans
you don't know,
win.
just Africans in general are just more. You'd have more like what's the word? Like their muscle fibers, I think, is more.
They
It's
have
something with
practice
their.
running from tigers and stuff. I know, I get it. I'm
This
saying.
guy's gonna say he's got an extra knee bone or something.
Yeah.
I just don't. I think it's a little unfair.
Like people say, like Usain Bolt and shit. Like no one will beat him. We know that. No one will.
Nobody
It
white.
just is.
Look, I agree with y'all. I don't think I'm gonna see this new Flash movie. It looks kind of lame. There's a dark Flash in it. Dark
Honestly,
Flash.
you know what I would. You know what I would love to see a reboot of, even though I can't necessarily even really watch it anymore for different reasons and stuff like that. But like I would love to see a reboot of The Punisher, like a real reboot dedicated to the actual comics.
Yeah, I agree.
You weren't into the Netflix one too much?
Season
Not really.
one.
I mean, I liked season one. Season
Yeah.
one was okay, but season two just kind of lost me.
Was crap. Season 2 was garbage.
And I'm not really even supposed to watch that. That kind of conflict anymore. But I love the character concept of the anti-hero. He's the anti-hero I've always been a fan of.
Yeah,
But,
you hate it because of like the Christian things in it and all this shit.
It's more so like the idea of like you take on revenge and stuff like that, when really revenge is not really the way to go. But I like the concept of him surviving and him wanting to take down an empire that he initially tried to do when he was an officer, when he was with the law, and then the fact that he rekindles his relationship with Colonel McFury and all these guys. It's just like it's interesting. I just wish that
for me the one that pissed me off about the second season is you had a chance to make Jigsaw. So Billy, after his face gets fucked after the first season. First of all, we'll talk about spoilers of the Punisher. So if you don't want to watch this, just fucking get the fuck out of the stream. So after his face gets fucked basically by Frank, they should have used him to be Jigsaw, and they got rid of one of the main characters who was Micro, basically second hand. So imagine if like Jigsaw goes over Micro's family and basically threatens the Punisher, like if you don't come, I'm gonna kill all of them. But they just went away with the little girl, and that priest. And all this shit that made no sense.
Well, they just released the second phase of Marvel just about a couple years ago. So the idea of you rebooting that for this phase would be an interesting way.
Yeah, I mean they're gonna do Daredevil, and Punisher apparently will be in it, like the new Daredevil, Daredevil Born Again, or whatever the fuck it's called. I don't know, man.
Are they using the same actor from the Netflix series? Because he was in.
Cox.
They can't 100%. That Daredevil Netflix series was so good. So when the Punisher they stuck to the comics really well.
They're only using Charlie Cox and the guy who did Kingpin, who was so good, but they're not using like 40 and that what's the other girl name?
Are you talking about Froggy?
Froggy, yeah. Sorry, Froggy, yeah. Froggy.
Yeah.
I don't know what's the girl's name, but yeah.
I would love, because I know that he originally wanted to do a reprise of his role, but if you guys remember the 2004 Punisher movie,
I like that better.
I actually enjoyed that because I thought that guy who played the Punisher, I thought he was really compelling. And I actually remember seeing that, even though it was a rated R film. I got that on a bootleg when it first came out, and that thing was fire. I even know that I wasn't the biggest fan because it wasn't always true to the actual source material. I still loved his character and the way that it portrayed. And he was, and he even did his own film. It's somewhere on YouTube where he reprised his role as the Punisher and did it in a very, a very graphic way, by the way. And he wanted to be like his, the Punisher again, but they just never used him. And now he's a little bit older now, so you can't really.
Early Marvel 2000s were either a hit or a miss. Yeah,
but I think mostly misses, but some hits. Yeah.
Yeah, but the Punisher had good. Like I agree with you. Like it had good aspects. Yeah, it was. Look at that era, you can't really judge it as today. But I think it was more focused on the violence and what the character really wants to do. But the new one was so all over the place. You know,
Right,
even though it
right.
wasn't
Well,
too good.
The Punisher, like Rosava, you hit it kind of on the head where, you know, the revenge is his factor, but what he's really balancing is, do I let these people continue to do it to others, or is my vengeance more than just vengeance? Is it also a way to stop this? Is it a prevention for future crime? But is the prevention even warranted? And this is something Daredevil explored, where he said, you're either going to kill them and maybe they never do it again and you're murdering an innocent person. So it's such a good, compelling story that they didn't really expand.
Either I kill all the scumbags or I let them go. That's what it was. Yeah.
Yeah, and then his team ups in his comic books done by Frank Miller. If you're ever into comics or you want to start getting into comics and you think they're too campy or they're too childish, Frank Miller's Punisher is so good, and it's so not that you get the violence that you get in the movie of 2004, but with the story writing of it's so good.
Yeah.
Daredevil comic is so good too. The comic versus the Netflix series, like
Daredevil comics are the best, man. Daredevil comics are amazing.
These are things that they were so good that even though they don't have mainstream accreditation, Netflix gave them mainstream accreditation.
Man,
because
I was reading a comic the other day. It was Superior Iron Man, which is basically like an Iron Man who has like an ego thing going on with him. It's like a different variant, and Daredevil is the one trying to stop him.
Is it like an alternate universe or something?
Yeah. It's like a comic, like a story. So, it's alternate universe, different variant of Iron Man who lives in San Francisco, and Daredevil who still lives in New York. So
that's a pretty interesting run.
Yeah. So basically, in the story, he gives back. He knows like Daredevil is kind of disrupting his plans because he's really trying to fuck with society. So he gives back Daredevil his eyesight and tells him, you have 48 hours to change your mind and join me. Otherwise, I'm going to take your eyesight away from you. So basically,
crazy.
Yeah, he basically takes back away his eyesight, and then basically Daredevil, of course, doesn't sell out. So the last thing he sees, he goes to Froggy's house to see his best friend, because he'd never seen him. And then the moment he sees him, and he sees Karen, I think that's her name, he just goes completely blind, and then he has like a mental breakdown, and then he tries to goes after Iron Man, and then they have like a big fight. It was awesome. It was like very emotional, where Superior Iron Man really fucks up Daredevil completely. He's like evil, like pure evil.
Well, if you want evil Marvel, I mean, Spider-Man Reign is I won't harp on this too long because not a lot of people are into comics, but Spider-Man Reign is one of the best. It's probably a 100-page comic book. You can read it in 30 minutes. Spider-Man gets his powers from a radioactive spider. Everybody knows this.
Yeah.
What they don't realize is that a radioactive spider gives him radioactive blood, and when he has sex with Mary Jane, in this storyline, he gives her cancer and kills her within 6 months.
Holy shit.
She gets ovarian cancer from getting his Spider-Man loads. This is an actual Marvel storyline. It's called Spider-Man Reign, REIGN. And
I'm reading this.
It's only about 100 pages. You can read it really fast. Spider-Man has to fight a dead Dr. Octopus who is only alive because his arms are keeping him alive. It's fantastic. If you are very bored, or if you are not bored and want to read an adult Spider-Man story, it's so good.
Spider-Man Reign, RAIN?
REIGN. It's like Reign of Terror.
Reign.
Yeah. It's so good, dude. And I'm sorry to for you guys in the chat. But if they were ever to do a new, like a horror version of Marvel, that would be a good movie that
Man,
they could
the
Dude,
fucking
redo
cover.
Spawn.
The cover of it is like Spider-Man hugging. He's hugging like the fucking tombstone of Jesus.
Mary
That's
Jane's
awesome.
tombstone.
Started watching Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey earlier tonight.
Oh
shit,
God,
Patrick Barnes.
dude,
What is
that rating I saw, and I was like, there is no way I'm going to see that because that is. I heard it was coarse crap.
What?
It is
Dude,
fucking retarded.
how much did you have to rent, like pay, or was it free somewhere?
Watched it on Onion Play.
Okay, so what did you get all the way through it?
About halfway.
Okay, you couldn't make it all the way through because it was so bad.
No. Yeah.
Dude, oh my God.
They
What
kill
was
off
your
Christopher
favorite?
Robin in like the first 10 minutes.
Is it because he's a straight white male, or what? What is it? Why do they kill him so quick?
No, they kill his girlfriend first.
Oh shit. Fuck.
Because he went away to college and didn't feed Pooh anymore, so they killed Eeyore so they could eat him. And then Christopher Robin comes back after he gets out of college and they kill him.
Wow. Well, you know, I gotta watch that because I've heard terrible things about that. But Rostafa, you brought up a good point. Spawn, bro. If they remade Spawn, I'd be so into it. It's the first Black hero super movie, like, well, not the first one, but one of the best. Came out in the 90s. If they remade it, it'd be so good.
Now, honestly, the only you remember those 5-second movies that they used to make back in the day, like on YouTube? Like, I would just, like, you know, I would remake it just for the one part where oh God, Danny DeVito just goes up to him and he says like something random, and at the end of it, Homeboy goes, "Wanda!" It just burns up, and at the end, it's over.
Dude, yeah. Spawn.
Because yeah. I mean, again, let me ask you this: should Marvel redo Blade?
I want to hear other people's opinion before I give.
Wait,
mine.
who is?
I want to hear yours.
Who is snoring?
I don't think so.
Mr.
Not much
Pico,
they're gonna do
you
it.
are AIDS-inducing.
Who is snoring?
I think it's Pico. Yeah,
He's
Pico's
so gay. Pico, wake up.
I'm not asleep. I'm fucking.
Are you snorting
You're
coke?
just-
What is wrong with you, dude?
You're just being retarded, or what?
No.
Explain yourself.
No, sometimes I like have a breathing thing where I snort.
So you were being retarded, is what you're saying.
And you do that while you're awake.
I did do that while I'm awake.
All right, he's out
I'm
of here.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Jag. Oh my God, Jag. This is why I love you, dude. I mean, I don't know. Rostafa, you were saying something about Blade before you were rudely interrupted.
Yeah, like what if they redid Blade as because I believe it's still under the Marvel canon, so like they could probably do that. But again, you're comparing it to Wesley Snipes, which I thought it was decent, you know. And I wasn't the biggest Blade fan with that, but I like the comic book. Do you think that could definitely be a possibility?
Look, you bring Blade back.
Aren't they remaking one right now where they? I think it was like I don't know what's the actor's name, but he didn't like the script and they completely scrapped the whole thing and they're gonna remake it again for him.
That's kind of weird.
I don't recall that one in particular.
Yeah, I think it's like coming. It was supposed to come this year, like a completely new Blade.
I do remember hearing that they casted a new Blade, and I thought he did a cameo somewhere. I thought they even used him.
Yeah, man, Blade 2024. It's supposed to be Mahershala Ali. I don't know if you heard about the actor or not.
That doesn't sound very Blade-like. But
no, Google him, Mahershala Ali. He's 49 years old.
Sounds more like BUMM, if you ask me, than Blade.
He's got 2 Oscars.
Yeah, he used to be in Moonlight, the short film Moonlight, and he was in Eternals. He was
Green Book.
Jesus, I know this guy. Didn't he get? He just got like fucking domestic abuse charges or something. I think.
No, that's Jonathan Majors.
He was bugs
you're
in the
right.
Hunger Games, the Mockingjay ones. Yeah.
Oh, he was the black kid that helped Rue.
Yeah, yeah.
Rue, they killed Rue. I don't think he ever said that in the movie. Sorry. Dude,
Well, yeah,
all right.
that is the new Blade. It's official. Kit Harington being the fucking thing. It's a good cast. Apparently they changed it because he didn't like it, so we'll see.
Triple H in it.
So what is Marvel
Oh, yeah,
gonna do
he
about
was,
Jonathan
dude.
Majors? Oh, bro, my favorite line: Ryan Reynolds in Brain Trinity basically tells us to Triple H is like, "Well, clearly this dog has a bigger dick than you," and then Triple H goes, "How do you know what the size of my dick is?" Face, and just punches him. Best line ever.
Did you guys see the new trailer? Did you see the trailer for the Batman? I mean, the Flash movie. Did you see the new one tonight?
No.
Oh yeah, dude, it's got Michael Keaton in it. He goes, "You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts!" Like, and then they do all kinds of crazy shit.
Oh no, they reprise that.
Yeah. It's kind of I mean, everyone's saying it's a pretty good movie. Everyone that I can see that's seeing it is like,
really?
So what's Marvel going to do with Jonathan Majors now? Are they going to continue with the Kang the Conqueror storyline? Or?
I think they're going to recast him because his agency dropped him. Because apparently he had like really bad allegations. He beat the shit out of his ex or whatever the fuck.
Really?
Yeah.
I did not know that. I thought Ezra Miller did that, but
yeah, Ezra did a lot of fucked up shit.
He's just a pedo. That's all.
But
he
Jonathan
just
Majors
raped a kid. That's all.
Apparently, he went to a bar and beat the shit. He was drunk and he beat the shit out of his old ex-partner, something like that. And yeah,
That's
I don't
how
know
he was training for Creed 3.
I didn't like him in Quantumania as it was anyway, so the new Ant-Man sucked.
Oh
way they introduced King is...
Dude, I can't believe this, bro. All these people that I watch and that we're friends with, that we all know. Oh no, that some of us know and some of us don't know. They all saw the movie together tonight. Look at this. This is I can't even think of all the people in this picture. Look at this, dude. They all went to see The Flash tonight. That's Dork Knight in the middle.
Are you serious?
That's Dork Knight. That's Dork Knight with who's this guy over here? He's like a famous guy that you've seen before and stuff. What's his name? Fuck, I can't remember. Then he's standing next to Robert Meyer Burnett. Then there's this guy. He's kind of like a conservative YouTuber. He does like political stuff. Nerdy might even have seen him before.
Yeah, I think it's like Gamecast or something.
Yeah.
I can't remember the channel name.
And that's the Salty Nerd podcast. And that's fucking Dork Knight looking like Mick Foley's raped kid.
No, why does Dork Knight kind of look like a bushwhacker in this photo?
Dude.
No, I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm just saying, like, he's kind of like doing like the whole like, you know.
Oh yeah, I see that.
He's about to get ready to like do the dance.
Dude, this is so weird. This is a group of all these different people. It's weird because 3 of these people I'm just a fan of on YouTube. And one of them I'm also a fan of because of his involvement in Star Trek over the years, Robert Meyer Burnett. And then the one farthest to the left, that guy is just like I forget his name. Who the fuck is that? He's a famous person. And then there's salty nerd guy, and then just there's Dork Knight. Like he's just there.
Yeah.
Like what the fuck is going on, bro? It's such a weird photo. The people
He's
here.
pointing to the dicks of the people in front of him. He's having a good time.
Oh, it's Chris Gore. That's who that is on the far left.
Yeah,
Chris Gore.
He's got some kind of nice hair. Jealous of the hair.
Dork? Yeah, Dork looking good here.
Dork looks like JB in like 20 years. The guy on the left.
Yeah, they were probably all cringed out.
Yeah. Dude, was Dork on Monetize This? I missed it last on Saturday. Did Dork swing by?
I don't remember. I don't think so. I don't think he was here this week.
That's all right. That's all right.
But, what a crew of people though. What a dangerous thing that would have been to be.
Hide your children, am I right?
Oh yeah, definitely got to watch Dork with the kids in the movie theater. That's definitely a thing.
Unless they're linebackers.
She's
You could be my linebacker.
Yeah, unless it's
Oh,
linebacker
God.
daughter.
I still can't believe that, bro. I've never been. I just can't believe it. Like, dude,
Yeah.
like my daughter's hot. My other daughter's,
Classic. Monetize this.
that
Classic.
will be remembered forever. Like, I will never forget the time a guy said, "My daughter's like basically hot," and I'm gonna tell you all for no reason. And then also, my other daughter's a linebacking, fucking incredulous looking whore.
Isn't it like Brian Pillman's like one of his daughters like lesbian or something like that? She's got like the crew cut and everything.
Brian Pillman,
Yeah,
isn't that just Brian Pillman Jr.?
Yeah.
No, oh God, no, he's a cool dude, man. I like Brian. I gotta put him over. But no, like one of his children, like if you remember from the Dark Side of the Ring doc, she's got like the military crew cut with the quiffed sort of kind of like edge, and like she basically
I don't
looks
know.
like
I've never seen her. I have no idea.
go rewatch it. It's
Her name's like Brian Pillman
I believe
Jr.
you though.
something like that. I don't know. I mean, again, I'm excited for the 4th season, nonetheless. I'm actually looking forward to the Bam Bam episode. And I'm talking about Bam Bam Bigelow, not Terry Bam Bam Gordy.
Hey, that's my bad, Joe. I think we were gonna play that clip of Batman in the Flash trailer or something.
Can we play that? I don't know.
Yep, you could play the audio, I think, and not just show the video.
You're right. You're right. Yeah.
Okay. Man, Tucker Carlson's having some weird hair day today. Look at him.
Is that his picture? Oh. Ugh.
Jesus.
See, what's he doing here? Who's that bitch though? I'll jerk off.
He looks like he put his head in an air fryer.
That's weird.
Turned it on, just left it on.
What else we got? I think that's. Oh my God. I think that's it. But I will. I'm looking for that. I wish I had another photo of everybody. I can't believe all those guys are at that movie tonight together. That's so weird. Like such a group of different people that I know for one reason or another all coming together.
Super chat
So
party.
weird. Allison Tuckwab.
When you look like you were sick, I asked you if you were okay.
Oh, okay. No, I'm good. Yeah, I wasn't feeling good. I had some. Yeah, I'm fine though. No, I'm good. I'm good. Fine.
It's like the most random donation. You okay?
I just look like this.
Yeah.
Joe, we really got to get Allison to send through Streamlabs instead of Super Chat.
I know. Somebody teach Allison how Streamlabs works.
Like a dilemma in the show that needs to be.
Right.
Allison, I'll teach you one day.
Well,
baby.
actually,
just DM me.
Think of the money left on the table.
Yeah, Google gets like $90 of the $2.99.
You say
Gotta
like.
get Allison to come on Discord so we can understand what she's saying sometimes.
I'm not sure you will there either. But if you go 30% of 5,000, that's $1,500 thrown away. It's crazy to think about that. Think about that. You drop $5,000. 1,500 of that went to Google. But if you went Streamlabs, you know what I mean? It's crazy. That's a whole
10 seconds of Aaron Rodgers' salary in one game.
Putting it in Allison terms, that's amazing what you just did.
Very smart. Very smart.
Okay, so let's see if we can get this trailer. I just had it a minute ago.
It was funny, Joe. The Packers, when they made that trade, they went up from 15 to 13, so they jumped over the Patriots pick.
Dude, the Patriots are the worst at picking shit. Like, they're just the worst. Whoa!
Mac Jones.
I lost my parents. That pain made me who I am.
Batman.
I spent a lifetime trying to right the wrongs of the past. As if fighting crime would bring my parents back. You actually did it.
I can't imagine what you've been through.
I love you, Monkey.
You lost both parents in one day.
Barry! Call 911 now!
I went back in time to save my parents. But instead,
I molested a child.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Ezra. But no.
Said I went inside my parents.
Those opening lines you could put almost in any context and it would be believable.
Well, also, trailers you can just make anything look awesome. But you know what I mean? But I guess it's going to be entertaining a little bit. It is going to be.
I completely broke.
This movie almost gives me like, I'm not going to say it's as good as that movie because that movie I'm about to mention I really love that movie. But X-Men, what's the one? The second one. The after they kind of relaunched it.
First Class?
Not First Class, the one after that. Days of Future
Past?
Days of
You
Future
like that
Past.
one.
I love that one.
Okay.
I really love Days of Future Past. But so like this gives me those kind of vibes. I don't think this will be as good, but it will be like along the lines of that. I don't know. That's just the vibe I'm getting.
If you went back and changed the past, this world must die. You changed the future.
Do you know what this symbol stands for?
LGBT.
I will help you fight.
What's with her? Is she Supergirl or?
Yeah, they're going with the super gay girl.
Wait, is she Supergirl or Superman or like what is this?
Oh, there is Superwoman too. Hey.
Well, what is
There's
she?
so many of them now.
What is she though? I don't understand.
Supergirl is blonde, so if they reappropriated her, then
I'm looking at the thing right here. Supergirl is a brunette named Sasha Cali.
Okay. Well, I mean, Superman has dark black hair, and isn't like she his cousin or something like that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't really buy her, but okay. It's all right. She's got a big nose.
Yeah,
You want to get
in the
nuts?
comic, she's blonde.
Let's get nuts.
Probably should have saved that for the movie, you know?
I have to undo what I did.
These scars we have make us who we are. We're not meant to go back and fix them. Don't let your tragedy define you.
What did you do?
Giving a lot away in this trailer, I'll tell you that.
No matter what we do, we're not going to be able to fix this. No! Nobody dies!
He reminds me of Keanu Reeves. Nobody dies. Like, just, I don't know why.
You're strapped to your parachutes. Hey, where's yours?
There you go. The new trailer came out earlier.
I mean, honestly, I'm still waiting for a proper Batman Beyond release and bringing, Michael in that and actually doing that legit. 'Cause we've been waiting for that for like 20 freaking.
If they're trying to pass that stupid little cunt off as Supergirl, then they're wrong. That is.
By the way, Joe, did you see the body cam arrest of Ezra Miller?
No.
When he says like, "Oh, please, you just touched my penis. Please don't do that." Then he says like, "Oh, I'm non-binary transgender. I don't want to be searched by a man." And he just talks like bullshit about like going all over there.
Fucking idiot.
And then he runs away.
Who directed it?
Dude, Hollywood is filled with these people are insane out in Hollywood.
Dude, if you find it, like if you talk like Ezra Miller body cam, it will kill you. How much of a douchebag he is.
I don't want to know because I know he is, and I don't want to know because it will ruin the movie. You know what I mean? I'm pretending like this guy is not.
Yeah.
Like I'm just going in like without. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to know anything of what he did.
Fair. I agree. I get it.
But yeah, because like that's otherwise, yeah. I don't even know if I'll see it, but I might. And
Superwoman shows up in Supergirl issues 37 through 42. I knew this. It was in the back of my brain somewhere. Superwoman, who looks exactly like the bitch displayed, shows up for 6 issues. She's a completely different Krypton person. Supergirl has to fight her. Supergirl is blonde hair, blue eyes, Aryan as a motherfucker. But they can't have that in Hollywood. They have to erase white people. And it's weird they're doing it to Supergirl of all characters. And they're putting in a brunette Superwoman who looks like Italian. Doesn't make any sense.
I don't get
I'm not
it.
seeing it. I'm not seeing it. Based on that alone, they can't even make Supergirl blonde. I'm not seeing it. That's stupid.
And she's got a boy cut.
Yeah, she's got a die cut. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, bowl cut.
I'm angry.
No.
This is my Dylan Mulvaney. I am going to buy these DVDs and doing you know what?
Well, that's why they had to put Batman in it, like Michael Keaton Batman, because if they didn't, they got a fucking whatever Ezra Miller is. Then you got super, lesbo, and then you got. I mean, what else do you got? I mean, you're kind of screwed at that point. So you got to put in Michael Keaton to like make, like the people from our era like want to go see it.
He's the Joe Biden. They need an old white man to come in to attract the older audience.
That's right. He is the Joe Biden. That's right.
He's the Joe Biden.
I don't know. I'm getting mad thinking about it now. Never mind. I'm gonna go watch X-Men: Days of Future Past. Go watch that.
Dude, wasn't Jennifer? What's her name? She's in that movie Naked as what's the blue chick?
Yeah. Jennifer Connelly or no, not Jennifer Connelly. Yeah. The girl from she's a bitch actually. That girl.
Really?
Yeah, remember,
Jennifer Lawrence.
Yeah, she turned out to be a bitch and shitty.
Jesus. She fucked Harvey Weinstein a lot, apparently. Like right before the cases. That's how she got her Hunger Games role.
Oh man.
She got down with
Leah just texted me. She goes, Paramount app isn't working. What the fuck?
Oh, no.
I'm like, oh no, because
I'm actually curious. What do you watch on the Paramount app?
So for the last 3 years, I mean, listen, we watch Star Trek. We're Star Trek people, but for the last 3 years, me and Leah, when we go to bed, all that goes on is Star Trek. We put
kind of hot.
Put Star Trek on and go to bed every night. Usually it's TNG, but for a while it was Deep Space Nine for a bit, and then it was Voyager and Enterprise, and we go through all of them. But so if TNG,
there's still a lot of unreleased like TV shows and movies that are still not been released off that app that I would be curious to see what if and whenever they'll actually remaster them and actually put them out.
I think there's the new Sylvester Stallone show.
Yes,
Tulsa King.
Tulsa King is on there. That's really a good show. Like I'm telling you,
I heard good reviews about that one.
Yes,
watch it, dude. It's epic. It's legit epic, dude.
Yeah, he's not kidding, bro. If you have not seen that, I'm only on episode.
It's worth it.
I'm only on the 4th episode, but I got actually sucked in. I watched all 4.
Oh, Joe, it gets so much better, man. It gets so much better, and they're doing season 2, by the way.
That's good.
What's it about? Like murdering Indians or something? What's it about?
We can only hope.
It's basically. I'll just say it before spoiling. It's basically a guy for an Italian mafia capo who's like in the prison for 25 years. Basically meets his family and they tell him, oh, we were gonna abolish you away because everything changed for 25 years. And basically he goes into Oklahoma, Tulsa, and then he starts building his empire from ground zero. And it goes from there.
So basically Grand Theft Auto, pretty much.
Pretty much.
Kinda.
But it's cool because it's Sylvester, and you get a guy from the 1990s, you put him in today's society, and holy shit, like, what the fuck is going on with the world?
Yeah, it's a good show. It's I think unless there's one other thing I'm forgetting, I think that's the top rated show on
that and the one that's called the mayor of, I think it's called Kingstown.
Oh yeah, okay. I thought it was something
Kingstown or Charlestown. I'm not sure.
What about Yellowstone? What's that on?
And Yellowstone, Paramount as well.
Okay,
yeah.
So they've got a lot of stuff going on. So Star Trek isn't probably.
They got Yellowstone. They got the prequel, the prequel 1887 or 80.
Oh,
it's a number
1812 or something like that. Yeah.
1924, which is gonna be new, and fucking the next season of Yellowstone will have Matthew McConaughey. So they're going really big with it.
Jesus. Yeah, dude. Paramount has a lot of stuff. Paramount has more stuff on it than Netflix now for me.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm more of a fan of the TV series that are actually more on the streaming platforms than I am actually on television. Like, again, as you said, Tulsa, Yellowstone.
Well,
like
Paramount also they have Bar Rescue on there too.
Yeah, I mean, Apple, Netflix, and Hulu are really coming up with like original content that are like really good, especially by unknown.
Paramount got a lot of good shit and good. It got the Godfather, all the Godfather shit. It got the TV series called The Offer, which is like the behind the scene.
I know about that one.
On how they did The Godfather. It's amazing.
Well,
So
you know,
good.
well, I mean, the story goes is like, again, they actually had to get permission from the Civil Rights Union of the Italian, which is basically the Italian version.
And they got threatened from the mafia and fucked up shit like that. Yeah.
Which, by the way, allegedly that Civil Rights Union was allegedly tired of being stereotyped when, in fact, the person who ran it was a mafia guy, and then ended up getting killed in public. So it's ironic how everything came to light. As a matter of fact, I can't remember his name, but they call them the like the Godfather of Godfathers, or the Bosses of Bosses. Basically, was in like this little restaurant across the street from where they were filming, and just sort of kind of observing what was going on, which is kind of like scary as hell. Because even though that this guy is like a harmless guy, he can't really do anything like that in public. If he wants something done, he'll get something done. If he wants you killed, he'll kill you.
Yeah. Yo, have you seen Mayor of Kingstown?
What, that show?
No.
The movie?
No, the TV show Mayor of Kingstown. It's on Paramount too.
I heard it was good too, but I haven't seen it.
It has Jeremy Renner, the guy who almost died this year.
Yeah, he's a guy from a lot of
from
shit.
Marvel,
The Town, Marvel,
yeah, Black Hawk, The Town, the Toonie, the Toonie from Charlestown.
Oh yeah.
Oh no. He calls anyone not from Charlestown Toonie, because from their town, and basically they are the badass Charlestown people.
I love that movie because I popped in the theater when they were threatening to kill that guy's family, and then he like said her address, and she was from Quincy, and I was like, oh, that's hilarious.
Holy shit!
And then
they had
shots in Quincy.
How was like the Boston scene when that movie came out? Because that movie is like very heavy with the whole.
They casted a few people locally. It was kind of crazy. Like I was like, I should have gone down to that and cast, because they were casting so many extras. But no,
dude, you could have worked perfectly for that.
I loved I just loved all the little settings that I noticed. I was like, oh, there's like this, there's that. So I always loved that in the Southie Boston movies. They filmed a lot of stuff all over the place, but. Yeah, it was pretty cool. They didn't film it all, whatever. But it was, I thought that movie was
that was a great movie.
It was a good movie, surprisingly good. Like I enjoyed that.
Dude, it's the best movie that had bank high scenes I've seen.
Yeah, it was like, and the thing about it is, it really reminded me, because I grew up, right outside of Boston and Quincy, but my best friends are from South Boston, so. It really reminded me of my buddy Jimmy. Like, my friend Jimmy would, like, from Southie, was like that scene where he's like, oh, I need you to help me, and we're going to hurt some people, and you can't ask any questions. Like, I was like, that's oh my God, that's Jimmy. That is fucking Jimmy. Yeah. So badly Jimmy, dude. It just reminded me of people I knew, so it was kind of funny. But, like, obviously they didn't rob banks. But they did take wiffle ball bats and beat the shit out of people.
You just hockey masks and baseball bats and beat the shit out of it.
Like, just like, and I mean, I didn't see a lot of that, but I mean, I was just around enough to be. I was the one that was always like, let's just go play wiffle ball. Let's not do that. Or like,
by the way, is it true that old people like sound very Irish in these like? Because the old guy that they used to work for, he's 100% Irish.
Well, like, I think there's a bit of a stereotype in the Boston movies. Like, there's always Irish people everywhere. And it's like, it's not as, like, put it this way. All those times I was in Southie, I came across a straight up Irish dude. I can remember 3 times ever. It was one guy who played hockey with us. He was Irish. There was a bartender that I told the story of, getting in a fight outside the bar. The one time I got in a fight, and the bartender was yelling at me. He was right off the boat. And there was there was another guy who walked his dog who lived up the street. But everybody else was regular like me, or like everybody else. But there was those couple of Irish guys in the neighborhood, but those movies, it's like everybody's Irish, and it's not really like that anymore. It was more like that like in the 60s, where everybody was Irish.
Yeah,
and they were always just hanging black people. It was never anything too crazy.
And we were one of the first places to bring, to segregate, or not segregate, but to whatever you call it, to bring mix everybody. We were one of the first places. That's why there was such a beef.
Here in Arizona, we're still racist.
Integrate, yeah. No, Boston is just one of the most. Man, they're fucking mean. Like, we have some of the meanest fucking insults. Like,
it's a wild fucking place, man.
It's
very similar. You know what's crazy? It's so similar to. I'm not saying it's the same, but it's so similar. It reminds me a lot of like I've never been there, but it's so similar to England. Like the banter or the jokes here when you go to a pub and meet some of your friends, people will just rip the shit out of you. And it's just, people are just mean and nasty, and they're so passionate about sports.
It's got to be a bit of the Irish or slash the European.
Back in the very beginning, like I think your biggest part of your audience way back was like the UK and shit, right? Like, was it?
We had you had a lot of UK, and we have always had a lot of Hispanic listeners too. Like a lot of Hispanic in UK because the shitting on people in self-deprecation and stuff like that is very.
Dude, when I look at pictures of Boston, like I'm like, dude, that looks like a very European architecture city. Like it doesn't look like the rest of America. You know what I mean?
It's almost like the people from Boston came from that part of Europe or something.
Yeah, it's almost like they're from there. Yeah, that's why it's like that.
They just remained there and never left.
Yeah, it's almost like, and then they rebelled in 1776 or something. And like,
for example, they say, if you want to have the best pint of Guinness, you go to Boston in the U.S., of course.
I have a friend named Julie. And actually tonight I was going to start the show with some of her commentary because she does a lot of commentary, like little video things and stuff like that. And I've been friends with her since I met her in high school in 9th grade. And we don't talk that much anymore at all, really. We don't talk that much, but once in a while we do. And she's a very entrepreneur-like person and a free spirit. And we dated for a while. And one time on the show, I told the story about when I broke up with her. She like smashed her Walkman and all these other stuff. But I've always been friends with her. And someone shitting themselves?
Pico is snoring. I think
okay. But listen, we were so close for a while, man, because she's got a wild personality, kind of like me. So, but I was listening to her talk about stuff in the store, and I was thinking, you just reminded me of when you said Boston, because when you listen to her talk, it's just you guys would be like, oh shit, she's got a hell of an accent or whatever the hell, which she does. But it's just funny. Let me see if I can pull a clip from her. She's great. She comes up with great little videos and stuff like that.
I was sitting and eating at Chipotle today by myself, and I was like, oh, maybe I'll take my phone out and look at it and scroll or watch a video or something while I'm eating by myself. And then I was like, wait a second. You remember the time when there was not a phone to mini computer in our hands to look at while we're standing in line or in a waiting room or in a car or wherever we're going in the in-between time, and we just kind of was present just in that moment.
Do you guys remember we were present in the moment?
Our brains need those moments, and I decided not to look at my phone, and I began.
Jesse, you would love her, by the way. You would love my friend. Listen,
I swear, I've seen this at a retreat in Portland before.
Falling into patterns in your mind.
Jesse, listen to this.
You thinking, or just even saying words repetitively, like I'm tired, or I'm hungry, when it's just you're not even tired and you're not even hungry. It's just something that you do every single day at a certain time of day. So your brain repeats these thoughts sometimes, and you become into this weird state.
Jesse, you
this might be the first person I've ever seen since I met you that besides me, that's like this. Jesus.
Yeah, you would
How
love.
many crystals does she have at home?
She does. No, she does. She has plenty. She has tons of crystals. She has tons of crystals.
Yeah. Yeah, and she's got one of those. She's got a tapestry of all the zodiac signs hung up in her room too. I bet.
You have fucking nailed her, brother. You have nailed her. Want to see? Look at this. Look at this.
You can't write this. Look at that. You can't write that.
Oh my god, dude, you nailed it. Look at that.
That's crazy.
Unbelievable. Wow, you don't even know. You just nailed it. How did you nail it so well, bro?
Dude, Pico has sleep apnea. What the fuck is that?
I've had sex with that girl.
Get him a doctor. Get him a doctor. No, what the fuck? No, but my friend she's slowly becoming remember Meet the Fockers in the second movie with the Meet the Parents? She's slowly becoming like the sex teacher. What's her at the end? What's her face?
Yes. Meet the Fockers, the parents, both of them.
I must say that the one thing.
Yeah. So I told her I'm gonna have her on the show. Jesse, you should be on the show with her. You want to be on the show with her?
Yeah, man.
Dude, Loki, she's hot. Man. I'm
whoa.
Yeah.
Yo, you didn't tell me she was that hot.
Oh, dude, you
Yo,
haven't-
what's her name?
Well,
You're looking at a picture of me. Sorry.
Well, okay.
Oh, that's Garguts.
Hey, relax there. Relax.
Oh,
there.
dude, I'm buying crystals right now. Give
Bro,
her
you
my
buy
money.
crystals? So
Joe, I'm horny. I'm sorry.
Right, Jesus Christ.
Because you're a virgin.
Oh, because you're a virgin. Oh,
Coming in
man.
hot with the new mic or what? Jesus.
Yeah.
What's up, Garguts? How you doing?
Coming in
Check
hot.
this out. Bam. That's how I'm doing. Better.
Oh, good.
What's that?
Dude.
What happened?
Got my cast off.
Oh, my.
I thought that was like
I didn't even know you had a cast on, bro.
Bro, did you?
Remember? Do you not remember when I broke my finger? Bro?
Yeah, I did, but
Come
I
on.
didn't see the cast, though. I didn't know you had a cast on. I had no idea. What am I?
Did you finger Shrek or something? What the fuck is
No,
up
it
with
was
that?
called. No, her name was Tammy Lynn Cinch.
Oh.
I figured the shit out of Sunny. No, so I got to go through like at least like I don't know, like 6 weeks of therapy. 8 days a
Jesus.
fucking week.
He'll be fine. He'll be fine.
Oh, I play
Oh,
guitar,
yeah.
so I'll be fine. I'm good.
That is, dude, I did not know you were in that bad of shape. I don't know why you were like hiding it on the air or something. I don't know.
Nah, I just nonchalantly didn't give a fuck.
It's weird that Jesse showed up right when you showed up.
I've been here a while, Zelda.
Oh, I thought you both just
I've
showed
been
up.
here for like an hour.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, I think you guys might be fucking somewhere, like, on the sides. That's what my, that's what I'm getting at.
Jesse's in the next room. That's what he's doing.
Hell yeah.
He's got
What
no
the
pants
fuck
on.
does that even mean?
I don't know.
I don't know.
You're hoarding fucking food.
You still on
Joe,
that?
so
I'm so
Joe,
horny.
so you used to date that Bostonian woman?
I
or
did.
What?
So I dated her in like 9th. I think it was 10th. It might have been somewhere at the end of 9th grade, towards the end of 9th grade. Yeah.
Is
And
she
Leah
single
doesn't-
by
and
chance?
Leah doesn't get jealous or anything
No,
like
she's
that,
not.
or-
Yeah,
Yeah,
Omar,
that's cool.
let's not ruin a good thing here. I might have a connection to a hot chick in Boston.
Whoa,
Uh,
Well, I think she's got a boyfriend. Yeah, I think
competition,
I think she's got a boyfriend.
Oh,
Hey, just because there's a goalie doesn't mean you can't score, right?
yeah.
Wow.
You got to be a better goalie.
She's got a friend who looks like Britt Baker. I went through her thing and I was like, wow, that girl looks like Britt Baker. Jesus Christ.
As he stroked it.
The thing is, Boston
Yeah,
women
she
are
can
hot,
get-
but they're so mean, man. They're
She
so
can get this
mean.
dirty dozen.
You know, I don't think not. I mean, she's not mean.
Not all of them, but most of them.
No, they're just honest, dude.
Some of them, yeah, I know what you mean though. Some of them are. This girl's more of like a nature and love, and like she's a little different, you know.
Oh, she's got hairy armpits.
No,
But I have
No,
to be a Harvard
No,
graduate
no.
to have a chance.
Not,
Okay.
That's not how it works.
But those are the kinds I like.
it's just
Well,
weird.
that's fine.
I've just
Nothing
like
wrong with it. Just because you take
Jem,
the fucking
so, no,
picture
Joe,
and
have you
get-
seen? Joe, have you seen that Sam Adams ad about like a brighter Boston, whatever the fuck that ad is?
wait, what? No, I don't think so.
No, yeah,
Put
check
the
dude.
Boston bombing behind that.
No.
No. It's Samuel Adams, the beer. It's an ad called a brighter Boston. You should check it
I
out.
know what it is.
All right, what do they do on it? Is it like a regular
No,
ad?
it's,
Or is it...
no, it's like a funny one that shows like, oh, Boston is not mean. It's actually a nice place.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. I think. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Like you're.
We need a brighter Boston, and it just cuts to the Boston
We gotta
bombing
stop being
explosion.
so mean to each other, guy. Like, what are we doing? Stop it.
Already got any white
Fuck
people.
your
There's
mother
plenty of
last
white
night.
No, I think it shows like a guy in a Sox game, and he's like, "Oh, welcome to Boston. We love New Yorkers here." And it's like it's bullshit. That doesn't
I
happen.
come from Boston.
You know what? People used to pop when my friend Wolf used to play games with me because he would have such a thick accent, and then mine would come out, and we would just sound like fucking ridiculous
You want
people.
some more? You want some more?
No, that's my mother's accent.
Played video games with you, right?
That's
Rob
yeah.
Pico sleeping? God damn.
Yeah, he's dying.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, is what he sounds like.
He has
Dude,
sleep
you need
apnea,
a CPAP on, goddammit.
Dude, I think he's
Well,
dying.
Apnea is a killer.
He needs to put it on.
I think I have that though, so I don't. Is that should I
Me
get
too.
that looked
Me
at?
too. I do have sleep apnea.
You come
too.
from
okay.
Medford?
A bunch of hypochondriacs.
No,
You know,
because I wake up
badasses.
sometimes. I wake up like, like I'm choking, and it's weird.
Yeah.
It's from all the stress.
You want to get some chowder from Medford?
Right. Stop having somebody sit on your face before you pass out. There you go.
Hey, you can still breathe when you're.
Imagine if Leah rolled over onto me and killed me by accident. That'd be so crazy.
You'd be like, you don't want it to die this way. Don't worry.
Would you call that a fruit roll up?
Did Leah ever wake you up and tell you your snoring is too loud?
I mean, she's told me before. She's like whacked me and stuff, and been like, "What the fuck?"
No, snoring's not the issue. Like, what's if you stop breathing for like 30, 45 seconds? That's when.
Is it weird? Is it weird that I was part of a club, brother? That was called A Priest and a Little Boy.
Sounds kind of hot, actually.
That's a lot of syllables and a lot of acronyms and a lot of hell.
You said weird, but I find it very normal in a priesthood.
Okay.
What do you want? Yeah.
Okay.
Were you a part of the priesthood once upon a time, Gargets?
Oh no, I was Christian.
I swear,
It's not like it's worse.
I'll take you to the.
You never see anybody fucking kids with crystals. Fuck this religion shit.
Oh, dude, if she's hot enough.
You got the crystal skull right there.
Watch, now somebody's gonna come out on the news. Fucking kid gets fucked with an amethyst.
He becomes like the next Christ.
Well,
I'll join a drum circle if that means I can, pound that.
Hey, drum circle. Hey, drum circle.
Drum circle is better.
Like you almost feel like you're having a heart attack. It's so fucking bad.
Breaking news: Amber Heard is back as the Mira or whatever.
What the fuck?
Such a cunt.
She's a cunt. Oh, you've never handled a cunt before?
No, but she's a mega cunt.
You've never handled a mega cunt before, I guess. Have you ever had a girlfriend
not
before?
Level. Yeah, I did too. Yeah.
Then they're mega cunts when you fucking break up with them.
No, but I'm still with one. I had a mega cunt before her. Yeah. I'm dating right now.
Oh my god. Hey, just hide all your Lorena Bobbitt fucking instruments.
Yeah, don't let her see your porn.
What?
What? Huh?
Watch porn together.
No,
What'd you say?
What'd you say?
Would you say that too? What?
So if she's a cunt, is she gonna like stab you?
No. That one is not a cunt. She's like a level 1 cunt.
Oh my god.
The one I was before was like level 55 or something. Yeah,
she's not quite linebacker cunt.
Yeah. I mean, she's a Slavic woman.
She's a fullback cunt.
Yeah.
Yeah, a fullback cunt. Exactly. Yeah. There you go.
Jesus.
Would you say your girlfriend's more like a wide receiver or like a running back?
Wide receiver for sure.
Okay.
Oh, she wide.
Jesus, wait a minute. Listen, did you?
Yeah, Pico is retarded.
That came from his solar plex.
He needs air.
Like,
we
dude,
are listening to a man.
Dude, I just heard gurgling.
Yeah, he's dying.
He's breathing.
That was gurgle. I swear. That was
if he stops snoring, then we should worry.
The air is coming out of his ear.
The air's coming out of his skin. For some reason.
Coming underneath his fingernails.
Well, that's kind of.
Did you hear that? He went. Did you hear that?
Well, yeah, because he should be wearing his fucking suit.
He's coming.
Yeah.
So if we were in that fucking plane alive where it crashed down and it's those soccer people that are eating each other alive, will we go after Pico first? I mean, the guy's dying to sleep.
Just throw him out of the fucking plane.
Someone ate a motherfucker on an airplane. Last thing I want to do in a plane crash is eat. Just saying.
I'd love to crash down while munching.
I'd hit the front of the plane
or we sky dive him. Like basically someone like like when you sky not skydive.
Oh, when I surf him down on the fucking
surf on
the ground.
Yeah, that's so exactly.
I just bounce and die too.
They just bounce on him. You take the less hit and he's fucked. Yeah, or he might be fine. He might just wake up.
Sky dining.
He wakes up and Snorax is. Who?
I was in a plane. Now I'm in the middle of. Okay.
Joe, have you ever heard of a stream tool called Media Share?
Yeah, it sounds familiar.
It's a stream tool that allows donators to donate like a video, and you can set the price at like $1 per second or 50 cents per second. And a donator can donate, a YouTube video for however long, and we could react to it or something.
That became super dangerous. I used to have.
Do you want to see a dick or an asshole?
It can be moderated. It can be moderated.
Oh, okay.
They can be approved at least through Twitch. I don't know if YouTube. It's through Twitch's Streamlabs.
I'll tell you what. I used to have that, and that was years ago. And all I know is it became a problem. I literally just said, all right, just get rid of that.
Yeah,
YouTube shouldn't allow stuff like streaming, but they do.
Yeah, it's weird because like people would donate a video, and the video is just a guy yelling the N-word.
Yes. So there's a setting that does auto hide videos until approved, and so some streamers will do whole streams where they just approve the videos and then
I've seen that before. And
I'd do it. I'll give it a try again, but yeah, if we can mod it. But yeah, it's you got to be on your
I'll
toes.
look into it.
Yeah,
I'll look into it
give
for
it
you.
a try. You got to be on your toes. Maybe it's better now than it used to be. Yeah, Garguts, get hammered. Yeah, Mr. Pico needs a sleep study. Joe Bishop, you're right about that.
He's already had
the
all
dreams he has. He's like fucking trying to fucking chase after like a fucking ham or something.
Right.
Chase after little children.
Chasing after a little kid.
Chasing after York Knight's daughter.
Oh, bro, I don't think
he's running out. He's running away from a linebacker.
He just woke up to say that. Do you realize you're dying in your sleep, Mr. Pico? You're like, bro, you wouldn't believe what you sound like sleeping.
Oh, dude, you tell me about it. I've heard it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
he's heard it on all of our streams.
I'm almost sure it's a work.
I'm concerned.
No. I mean, if he put the CPAP on the show, it'd be all you'd hear is.
All you need to do is now he needs to fucking do his signature fart, and then he's done. That's how his secret out is. He doesn't fart. He like literally fucking like boils fucking bubbles out of his ass, and it sounds like that. It's gross. I don't know how he does it.
So he could boil hot dogs if he were to stick them in.
He can eat a hot dog long way through his ass if he wanted to.
Let me tell you something.
All right, then.
Great idea.
I'll suck a cock. I gotta end the show. We're getting pretty late here. We gotta end the show.
Talking about hot dog ass, and there it is.
That's it. It's over.
It's Goldberg.
I do. I gotta end it. Because I'm passing out, kinda. We don't want to turn this into Gargus has to host my channel till 9 a.m. by himself, like last couple times happened.
Oh man, I would have fell asleep by now. Fuck that.
Remember that shit? No, dude, you were
Me
nuts.
too.
You were like up it was crazy. Like you were hosting this shit till like 9 a.m. You were doing a show by yourself for like the last hour, and then I woke up.
Yeah.
That was nuts.
Oh, I told you I was tired, and I was just like, fuck it,
Most of
just
the
keep
people
going.
watching right now are asleep. You know that? There's probably like there might be 50 people listening right now, but I'm betting there's at least 100 people, and they've passed out long ago. I bet.
You know who it is when you get the analytics, and it shows you what they fell asleep to,
Yep.
and then what they woke
I
up to.
guarantee. There's probably some West Coast people that are up. There's West Coast people that are, it's only like 11 o'clock.
10:45.
You
Yeah.
say Picard, that's when I goes.
I'll start talking about Picard. Is that what you said?
When you say Picard, I'm like,
Well, that's over. That's it's ended now. In fact, someone just messaged me on Twitter. They were like, "What am I gonna do? I look forward to your videos every week on Picard. Now there's no Picard. What do we do?"
You gotta do Mandalorian. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah.
Joe, I'd be down to review a show with you. Maybe pick one on Netflix or something.
Yeah, we should do that. But
Be sorority girls.
But I've also got to feed the Star Trek audience now because, dude, I'm telling you, I have to now feed my Star Trek audience. I grew 1,100 people in 2 weeks.
You should do like prediction for the next season and.
Well, that's what I know. It's been doing well. That's what I've been doing because look at this, bro. I fucking released a video the other day that was like, it doesn't look good for Star Trek. The next one that the guy wants to do, the guy who created this one, and my video called about the Star Trek episode that it was like called something the bad guys explained. That did 8,000 views. My review of the last episode did 5,000 views. My reaction to the last episode's trailer did 23,000 views. Like, these fucking videos, dude, they're still going right now. There's 200 people watching my Star Trek channel right now. That's more than this channel. Like,
how about you do like a video like saying what do you want to see next season? You like your own personal view. Like, what do you?
Well, that's the problem. There is no next season. That's the problem.
Well, I think what you should do, honestly, what I think you should do is connect everything that fucking connect it to Star Trek Generation, and then go from there.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Yo, this is
Like
this is the
like
video.
hidden
Like, do
series.
one on all Picard, and do one on all fucking number 2. Do one on fucking all Data.
Dude,
saying like, do the history and be like, yo, this is where it could go. This is what might be happening. Or, you know, just do review some old episodes too.
Legacy,
dude, the creator that made Picard, Terry Matalas, who's a great guy. He's a great guy, by the way.
He did 12 Monkeys.
He did 12 Monkeys. He's a great guy.
You haven't seen 12 Monkeys yet?
Yeah, I've seen it, but only because of Picard, though. I only started watching it because of Picard. But my point in saying this is he's been out there being like, I want to do more Star Trek, and if I was to do more Star Trek, I'd call it Star Trek Legacy. So everyone's like all over Twitter going like, Star Trek Legacy, we want it, blah, blah, blah. So the other day they asked Alex Kurtzman, who is the guy in charge of Star Trek, who's kind of a shitty person. He sucks.
The producer?
Yeah, but he's the guy in charge, right? So a reporter asked him, are we going to get that Star Trek Legacy thing that Terry Matalas keeps talking about? He did a great job with Picard Season 3. You're bringing him back? What's going on? And Kurtzman looks terrified. And so this tells me that's probably not happening. Because when Kurtzman made the other Star Trek, everyone hated it kind of. And now this guy, he goes, all right, you just, here, Terry, you do Season 3 or whatever. Like, and now it's awesome and everyone loves it. And so he's like, oh, I'm a fuck, you know, he's probably pissed. So listen to this response.
Gonna happen? Anything Star Trek Legacy gonna happen? Anything's possible. Anything's possible. We're
bro, he's
That's
like
it?
look at that look at the end. He's totally like, look at that face. Look at that. Dude, that's like doesn't look good.
Dude, he's literally thinking, who the fuck leaked this out?
Yeah, that's it. No, it's Terry did. The guy who made Season 3 said, I want to do Star Trek Legacy. Now all the fans are tweeting it everywhere and going crazy and whatever.
Something that
He just goes.
indicates lying is when you close your eyes at the peak of the sentence of what's going on.
Right.
And so he was asked directly, is this possible? And when he goes to answer him and says anything is possible, he closes his eyes. He can't look at him while he lies to him.
And he looks down at the ground and he's like, ugh.
Yes. I'm very concerned. In fact, Red Letter Media summed it up. Listen to this. Listen to this, because this is going to be Red Letter. And see, this is the best part about this is you don't need to know about Star Trek or care about Star Trek. This is just an industry thing that we're talking about that's funny. Yeah. There's Terry Matalas. Terry Matalas is a fucking awesome person. First of all, this guy just made Season 3. He just did all this stuff with Season 3. He's been nothing but awesome to me and to other people, and I can't even fucking believe how great this guy is. But anyway, watch the Red Letter Media here.
Star Trek Legacy, I'm going to assume, now that Alex Kurtzman sees that people like this, he's going to have a hissy fit.
Is Star Trek Legacy gonna happen? Anything's possible. Anything's possible. We're
and get
He now Terry Matalas made all this possible.
Zoom in further, man.
Yeah, dude, that was the most awkward. Like, like.
He now
well,
wants
this
to
ain't
lead
gonna
a
happen.
spin-off series called Star Trek Legacy.
So,
I don't. It's not gonna happen mainly because
I don't know. It could happen, but it's just nobody really. I don't want to get into it because these people on this channel, nobody cares. But the bottom line is, they've. The bad Star Trek is like Star Trek Discovery, and they're doing a Star Trek Section 31. The wokey, like millennial, like the crowd that we all always talk about, like the woke kind of kids are like into this shitty new Star Trek, but not a lot of people watch it. It's like a niche within a niche, you know, like it's like. And they all
have something against all that old Star Trek that everybody they want to fucking do the whole woke stuff around and preserve that fucking Star Trek.
Well, that's the thing
as long as it's as much as they can.
The niche Discovery new Star Trek people seem to like any Star Trek. They seem to just like any Star Trek, and they all like look for the LGBTQ things and all these things. That's all they talk about and think about. It's very weird. But then the classic...
They all hate each other. Yeah.
But then the classic Star Trek fans like us and people that are older than 28 probably, you know, we all just want to see real Star Trek that we really like. And so, but that audience is still bigger. You know what I mean? So like, that's why this season of Picard did so well. But now they've greenlit 2 seasons that cater to the dumb fucking new young fans, and it's like, well, those shows aren't going to get a lot of views. So this is what people want to see now. People want, basically, there's an uprising of people now that want Terry Matalas to take over Star Trek. And that's the question that was being asked to Kurtzman there, like, hey, everybody's talking about this legacy in this next show and whatever. And he's like, oh, no. Like,
so you're saying they took 1 season forward and 2 seasons back.
Right. These other 2 seasons were already in development. So it's like, so my theory is that he's run out of development ability. Like he's already pitched these other 2 things to the studio, got them approved, and now he's finding out that not a lot of people care about that, and there's so much care about what just happened in season 3 that like he's like, oh fuck, and he wanted to do this Section 31 series, but all these fans keep talking about is Terry Matalas's Star Trek Legacy. But Terry Matalas doesn't have a job anymore. He did season 3, and there's no announcement that he's doing anything else. So
what?
Yeah, so people are like starting to like lose it a bit.
Okay, I didn't know that shit.
Yeah, he's done at this point. Uh-oh, they're coming coming to arrest you.
They're coming to get me. I'm on fire.
But yeah, so it would be like if Triple H delivered an amazing WrestleMania and then an amazing 6 months of Raw, and then Vince McMahon took over again or something. I don't know.
What I really want to talk about, I didn't get to talk about the other day. Everybody was talking about that Vince McMahon was going to he was in control all last night for
remotely,
Raw.
allegedly from like a laptop, he was in control. Vince McMahon last night.
And at the end of the day, nobody talked about that. They were just like, it was kind of a surprise to everybody.
Yeah,
except for the Bad Bunny shit.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess he was part of the
Vince
remotely there. He was remotely there, doing stuff.
Saying Vince did a little remote shit, and it went okay. I mean, there was nothing. I mean, the rest of Raw was boring.
I mean, that's why you really can't 100% validate if that's a bad thing, a good thing, something that's been happening every week, a planned thing, or whatever. I mean, but I picture Vince McMahon like the Shredder or like an evil boss villain in a movie, like sitting there on a remote laptop. Like, do this, goddammit. Like, no, you tell him, read the script. I rewrote it or whatever. And he's sitting there commanding everybody from the remote computer.
And you got Cody Rhodes in the ring. What? He changed it again? I've only walked down to the ring and it's commercial break. Change it back. God damn it.
He's got Gargut's mic that keeps cutting out, and it's like, they can't hear him.
Well, I do want to say that we really did hit the goal tonight. If you add the Super Chats up, they don't factor into the goal, and there's about $90 in Super Chats. So the goal was hit. I do want to say that you guys did pretty much hit that goal. Just the Super Chats don't add up on it. So we did well. Ghost from the Coast dropped $100. I want to thank him for that. And Garguts, are you going to continue the late night party over on your channel? Or
yes, I am, sir.
Oh,
I haven't done one in fucking five fucking days, so I'm down.
All right. It all continues on Garguts Entertainment.
That's entertainment.
With Jesse.
On YouTube.
And always nerdy. Keep it up. If there's anything worthy of clipping, let me know. I'd love to clip some of it and laugh at it tomorrow. And I'll go to bed to it. Texas Chode House, thank you, sir, for being a member. And Chief Wahoo as well. I love you.
Wahoo.
Thank you. Chief Wahoo is a sexy pants. Guys, thanks for helping tonight and being here. I love you. And I wish I had more time with you guys, actually, but I'm just out of gas. I was up too early, I guess. Jesse, what up, sexy? Nerdy, you carried the shit tonight, you know what I mean?
You carried it, bro. I'm sorry I got heated earlier with the politics and stuff, and it's good to chat with y'all.
I love when you get mad. It's great.
I was surprised to see y'all that were still around. Damn. Fucking came over here. I was going to do something, and I was like, oh, shit.
Right?
All right, cool.
I know.
Jesus.
Now we're going over to fuck Garguts on his channel. Good night. Come join me over there. I might call in. I don't know. Oh, no, I won't call in, but might chat something in the chatty chat. Thank you guys for the donations tonight, supporting the channel. I wanted to go long tonight, even if we didn't get a lot of donations tonight. I wanted to go longer because the amount of donations this past couple of weeks were so high. It was like we gotta put some content out there. We get some content coming to Patreon that I forgot to upload today, so it's going to get uploaded tomorrow on patreon.com/Joe Cronin Show. And I think I got everything else out of the way. I'm going to jerk off. I'm going to be honest. I'm pretty aroused. I hope you guys are too. You guys are the best. We didn't really get into some of the things I wanted to get into, but we got into a lot of the things we wanted to get into. So there's still a few things left for tomorrow, if you know what I mean. Plus the AEW review tomorrow night, so be here for that tomorrow night. You fucking Mark! You friggin' Mark. You goddamn Mark. All right. Everybody, stay hard. Keep it hard. And you all have a good night. We'll catch you tomorrow night. Be good.
Without you